into the game. We're going to tab over to the screen as I turn some music on, and we're going to figure out where it is we left off. Our heroes have arrived in the Icewind Dale. The champions of the North have been sent out to save the North from several disturbing encounters. Nesting doll apocalypses, as you might say. Apocalypsi, thank you. And they made their way from the moot grounds where their various cultures gathered to discuss things, and they're heading up to Icewind Dale, specifically the city, if it could be called that, of Bryn Shander, which is coming under attack from an army of frost giants. Well, they managed to get into the Icewind Dale, which has a large magical barrier erected around it by Arl the Frost Maiden, as she is turning the Icewind Dale into her own personal snow globe. Many of the Dalians managed to get out, but as the party is quickly finding, things are not so lucky. Many giants roam the interior of the snow globe, and the party has found the first of the 10 towns, Goodmead. Moving up from the south, Goodmead seems to be mostly abandoned, with the town boasting about 100 residents usually, and now there's about 15, all of them in the winters of their life in one form or another, old, infirm, injured, etc. The strong and the capable of the town are missing or dead, as a large number of frost giants came through, and with a word, the Jarl among them, Drufi, slew the militia. And prior to that happening, there was a raid on the town by a separate group of giants, local giants this time, called Verbig, who stole Goodmead's mead, and, well, they kind of need that. With the lake frozen and the fish supplies running thin, and the bees returned, thanks to the champions of the North, but those remaining in Goodmead cannot make the mead, and so they're looking into a long, cold winter unless the party can help them, and the party has agreed to do just that. They were pointed in the direction of the Verbig lair and bid find the trappers and hunters of the village, if they still live, find the livestock of the village, and most importantly, the stock of mead, so that at the very least, the members of the village still living can barter their way into another town and set up shop. But it seems as if the town of Goodmead is certainly breathing its last. And so we return to Goodmead, as I believe the party wants to make some arrangements before leaving. So, Breaking Dawn, Firga Dwemerwode, War Chief Lash, Runyak Eragson, Irithir Galastacia, and Killia Wolfwalker, what would you like to do? Every time you hit your push to talk and don't speak, the air conditioner drowns out the music.
Oh, sorry. I was about to say something, but I'll go turn it off.
Thank you.
I think we were about to go
You were about to go deal with the Verbig, I believe, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, I almost said Nightlights. Champions, I've got some bad news for you.
Oh, God. Okay.
The jungle beasts failed to maim Drufi.
Oh.
So, good luck.
Let it be known, it was not without lack of trying.
Yeah, no, you tried, but Drufi
Yeah, I saw that scene, man.
It's alright, Congo, you tried.
Congo Tazli, you beautiful bastard, you tried.
Even until the truly final moment, that motherfucker couldn't be broken.
As of this moment, now granted, Koth takes place in the timeline. Koth takes place before Vom, but obviously I can't do anything in Vom until I know definitively what happens in Koth. And as of the recording of this episode of Vom, Drufi does not have the Ring of Winter.
Thanks, shit.
Okay.
Now, does that mean that Drufi does not have it in the lore? No. but we'll see what happens.
It's
She
probably
doesn't
gonna be
have
a fucking while if she can get it at all.
If she does have it, but doesn't have it because we don't know, she's not going to use it against fucking peasants like us.
She absolutely would use it against peasants like us. She called on Arl to fucking handle a bunch of humans. And
She's
a
petty.
fish. And a dwarf. And a dragon.
She is
Fair.
absolutely that petty, Nightfall.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Damn.
Bitch.
So,
Anyways.
yes, the 6 of you, plus Bragg, are standing in the square of Goodmead amid... Did you end up taking the militiamen down from their icy...
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We spent a long time working on that.
Yes, so
And then
to,
we searched
Turn
the
Nightfall down.
to
sorry.
reiterate, the militiamen of Goodmead tried to make a stand against Rufy and the Frost Giants, failed to do so, and were impaled on giant ice stalactites, and left there for all to see as a display. But the champions took them down.
Sorry. Also, there was a shrine over closer to the river.
Yes, it's a lake, but
Yes, a lake.
it's called the Red Waters.
Gotcha. That apparently some sort of celestial was residing.
Yes, Ekodama.
Uh-huh. And he had
Because I
something
don't like the
taken-
name they give them in the module. Anyway.
I don't remember which one you told me. It was I got the vision. It told me which one took it. I don't remember if it was the Veerbig or the Giants. His little.
You didn't see who took it in the vision, but the son of the de facto Alder told you that the Veerbig took it.
The Veerbig. Okay.
Okay. I thought it was the Giants.
Oh, the Veerbig are giants.
Okay.
Okay.
They're weird pseudo giants.
No,
Definitely
they're
giants.
They're giants. They're not pseudo giants. They're giants. They're just.
But
the
to the
same
same
way-
definition we know them now.
They are to giants what goblins are to orcs.
I see.
I was about to say chihuahuas to like huskies.
No. They're still bad news. They're just.
Have you met a Chihuahua? They're also bad news.
They're pretty much on par with hill giants.
Gotcha.
I frankly don't know why there's a different type of giant in this module. I'd never heard of a Veerbig before. I've been thinking of them as just like Northern Realms hill giants.
Yeah, that's from what I can tell. That's what they.
Which means they
are.
would be subject to the ordning the same way that hill giants are. So again, I don't know why they're different. I don't have any lore as to why they're different. I don't see them as different, but the module does. So there we go. That being said, 5 Fox, they're hill giants. There you go.
Yeah.
They're different because they can be.
I see.
That or someone just couldn't pass up the pun of having a very big problem.
That sounds like Gygaxian bullshit. Yeah, I'll cop to that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's as bad as situation. Anyway,
So, what is our plan? Does anyone have any ideas?
I've got one.
Hey, go on.
Yes, we kill the Veerbig.
Yeah.
That's the whole plan?
Well, no, we kill the Veerbig, we get the mead, we get the people, we bring it back here.
Hey, but how
Yes.
do we find the How do we find the Veerbig?
More importantly, gestures toward the hall. They said that if they see us coming, they're likely to harm their hostages to ward off the attack.
Right? Okay. So Sunrise and I will wait here. The rest of you can be relatively stealthy. As for finding them, are you or are you not a tracker?
I am.
There you go.
Out of character, what would I roll to see if Lash knows anything about the Veerbig? Veerbig?
I think we rolled for this already.
I do not remember.
I don't remember what people got, but I know we rolled for it.
I don't think
I think
so.
I remember something about them having 2 heads, but other than that.
I'm not seeing anything like a history check, or...
I'm not either in the logs.
It was close to the beginning of the session.
I'm back. What happened?
We're trying to figure out if we rolled to see what our characters know about the Verbeegs, because I don't remember if we did or not.
I don't believe you have, no. But, like, only some of you can make this roll.
Fair. Right.
Because it's in the Icewind Dale, and only some of you have experience in the Icewind Dale. That would be Runyak. That would be Irithyr. No, you did make this roll.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you did make this roll. So it should be in your notes.
Gotcha.
Fuck. I've been taking notes on physical paper, and guess what I left behind?
Are very big. Good notes.
Good.
Yeah. So, on the topic of staying behind, Virga's not especially stealthy either.
Lash rolls everything at disadvantage.
So does Virga because of the armor.
So, we get close. The stealthy of us go in. And I think Gillier, like, gestures towards the earring. When things are secure, we call in the cavalry.
It would take quite a bit of planning, but I propose the stealthiest go in and try and get the prisoners out before we charge in there. But I don't know if that's feasible. Unless you want us clashing clangers to stir up a ruckus outside so you can slip in.
At the very least, the stealthier of us could get in there and take charge of the situation.
Kind of like nods. Even if it's gathering information, it would help us in that fight.
Nods along.
If they're not even alive, then we know we don't have to hold back.
I do still possess the spell that allowed me to navigate and see within the Underdark.
If we find where the cave, how far can that reach, Dawn?
100 feet.
If we find where the cave is, if we get on top of it, and without getting spotted, you can map out the cavern.
Or at least get an idea of how many we'd be dealing with.
Nods.
And hopefully where the captives are.
Aye, that too.
Aye.
Depending on the size of the cave, we could get the hostages out and then bring it down on the Veerbig's head. Make it not even our issue.
That is true. There was a lot of fire sand in that, that mammoth, gear? I'm not even sure what to call that stuff.
Nods. Are we going to take all that stuff with us, though? We could probably convince the townsfolk to watch most of it.
Aye, it'll just slow
Watching
us
it is
down.
about all they could do.
Yeah, they're not really good for protecting all of that, especially if the giants want it back.
Ugh.
So we hide it.
I ask if there's somewhere we can keep it.
If you care that much, I can stay here with it. I'm good enough fight, but not so good hunting.
If the giants decide they want it back, you alone will be far from enough.
Not if I put it in a boat and head out there. Points down into the lake.
The lake is
Okay.
frozen.
Yeah, the
Isn't
lake
that
is frozen.
frozen?
Yep, and the boats are fucked.
And the boats are fucked. And they can walk on the ice.
Aye.
I never
And
said
they-
Bragg was smart.
Right.
Moreover,
You should
with-
know.
when we
like,
saw the one that crashed through the ice, he seemed not bothered at all by the water.
We have observed them walking across water, turning to ice beneath their feet.
Exactly. They walk on the top of the water. You put all the stuff in a bunch of crates, secure the crate with ropes, and sink it. ...
You're
Concern.png.
right.
That is the face Lash is making.
Have you
up
done
for
this
how
before to
helpful.
hide ale?
Yeah?
Figured.
And also a pie.
Deep sigh from under the helmet.
And if you get really lucky, you get extra fish.
You know what? This might actually work.
We probably
The
shouldn't put.
issue is getting the giant-sized bars of metal across the ice in the first place.
And the fire sand, once it's wet, it's borderline useless until it dries. And I don't think with all this, kicks the snow, it will.
Alright, so we use the beeswax to seal the casks.
The idea is to sink it and it doesn't get wet. Yeah.
Though we probably should leave the bees up here somewhere so they don't suffocate.
Nods.
Then let's get to work on securing our stuff, and then we'll head out.
And I'll take care of the treasure.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so, like,
I think
what?
about it, we could probably use the giant bars as the weight in question.
Yeah, you could.
Probably.
So, here's a terrible question. Did you guys save the crates that the corpses were in?
I think we used it to burn them.
Okay,
Yeah, we used it as
I asked
firewood.
because they're really big crates that you could fit this other stuff in.
No, I think we chopped
All right,
those up.
so
no,
how?
no.
Wait, wait, wait.
We use the crates to make the sleds.
Oh
Yeah.
right!
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
And we had
pie.
Wait, I
have-
thought we used the lumber for that.
you used the lumber for the sled, yeah.
we used
Were other things in crates too?
We
No, not
had a
everything.
lot of stuff in crate we had a lot of lumber. We built the pyres and had lumber left over for our sleds.
Yeah, but you used the crates for the lumber for the pyres.
Once
Oh.
having the leftover wood for the sleds.
Yeah.
The point is, how are you going to secure these supplies? Bragg knows how to do it, but you still need resources. Basically, you need to seal up everything in as few crates as possible, and then you need to meticulously seal them with, like, wax or resin or something like that, something waterproof.
Like beeswax, for example.
Like
I have
beeswax,
heard-
for example.
I have the firstborn basically duct tape, but I don't know if duct tape is waterproof.
It is, actually.
It is.
Hey.
I like the idea of, wait, can we find beeswax? Because whatever, like, the first comes
We
to mind.
had like things.
We-
You have a
Beeswax,
shit ton of
haven't we?
beeswax.
We have
Yeah.
apiaries.
It came with the bees.
Yeah. We just have to ask the people if they can
The,
handle it for
the
us.
We got a
question
shitload
is...
of honey, too.
The question is, what are you going to put the stuff in?
You go back into the place. Do y'all have a couple barrels just lying around?
The answer is probably, but a couple of barrels is not going to do it. For it, like there's some stuff, it doesn't matter if it gets wet, right? Like the metal probably doesn't matter. Like a few hours in an ocean or in a lake, not that big of a deal for a bar of steel, right? Meh.
The fire sand, however.
The fire sand, the cloth, especially the wool.
Well, the fire sand's already in a bunch of barrels. We can just apply wax to that. But the wool could be a problem, yeah.
I just had a terrible mental image, but I'm saving that for later.
So
Oh,
like
dear.
understand, like, you guys have like weight for this stuff, and like based on the weight that you have, the cloth alone is not going to fit in a couple of barrels.
Yeah.
We could also just hide it in like an abandoned house. Ask if like, hey, someone's willing to put our group there.
You could, but an abandoned house, Bragg can't defend.
Fair.
Bragg can defend a lake, sort of.
Wait, how is defending a lake easier than defending a house?
Because he won't obviously have the treasure there, because it'll be sunk and hidden. So the Frost Giants come after Bragg, Bragg just legs it. And they chase him, and they don't get the loot.
Fair.
Wait, Bragg has a loot?
Loot.
I mean, Bragg is a bard.
Yeah, fair.
So we basically need to find something to contain these in, like.
That's where we are.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what could be used.
Like, listen, if you guys want to do the house thing, that's fine. I'm just saying Dawn's original argument was like, hey, Bragg, you can't defend all this stuff by yourself. And Bragg is like, fuck no, I can't, but, you know, sink it in the lake. Like,
Fair.
if you guys want to put it in a house and say, hey, Bragg, defend this house, they'd be like, okay.
I'm not saying we
So
do
did we-
that. It's a suggestion. I'm just trying to find some of the stuff to do it with. So I don't have anything on my person.
Did we use all the lumber for the carts, or do we have some left over?
We have a ton of lumber left over.
Can we just make more crates?
No,
What were you going to say, Gander?
you cannot make more crates because you need, like... You cannot turn quartered trees into crates without tools, which you do not have.
Bluntly, why don't we just put the loot in an abandoned house and then don't leave someone there that can give away that there may be loot there?
What is a... Okay. I see what you're saying, and your question was, why not do this? A wandering Frost Giant trying to catch up with Droofy, or doubled back to make sure they didn't miss anything in Goodmead, is more likely to check an abandoned house than the lake. That's why.
Fair.
Fuck.
We're in a town. Would any of them have tools to make crates?
This is a brewer's town.
Fair.
They've probably got tools to make kegs, but that's a different tool set.
I mean, you're looking at a while. Like, if you guys wanted to fashion the crates from scratch, that would take you like a day or so, maybe even more.
Here's a dumb question.
Shoot.
The lake is frozen over, isn't it?
Yes, I like Chat's idea. Secure it with ropes and drop it in a well, but not all the way down.
That's smart.
That's not terrible.
There's the lake and it's frozen solid, right?
The surface is frozen.
There's probably a dock.
The dock is fucked up because the boats got fucked up.
Fair. I was just wondering if but all of that was fucked up.
Yeah, no, this dock that you see on the map here was purposefully smashed up, and all the boats were fucked up. Yeah, this is
Fair enough.
So is there like nothing left, or?
No, there's stuff left to display that, hey, we're the Frost Giants, we fucked this up. Like, no, they didn't turn it into a powder, but it's.
But we wouldn't be able to like tie it to the underside of the thing, would we?
For what?
To hide it.
Tie it to the underside of the what?
Well, I guess it would depend how high up out of the water the dock sticks.
Again, I don't even know what you're trying to say, Birchmila. I can't keep up with you because you lost me.
I believe Birchmila is suggesting put stuff in broken boats, tie broken boats under dock.
Yes.
Call high or low?
Hi.
That's what I was kind of thinking, but I didn't know like if the dock even was a thing that functioned.
Mm.
It doesn't look like it would be secure if you did that.
Heck.
And if it fell over and you don't have a way to keep them from getting waterlogged, you're back to the exact same problem.
Well, it was worth a shot. Sorry, Sibs.
Wait, what is functionally the difference between tying it to the bottom of the dock versus sinking it in the lake if the dock falls over. Right?
If the dock falls over, nothing. But I didn't know if the dock would fall over yet.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't either. That was an interesting idea.
Is there a well? Or did they just get water from the lake?
I think it's reasonable that there's also a well. Because humans have this thing of not putting, like, waste and perishables in the same spot.
Yeah.
And, let's face it, they probably, like... Because fish will eat it anyway. They probably, like, empty their compost into the lake.
Probably.
So, there's probably also a well. I think that's reasonable.
So do we want to try the suspending the stuff trick? At least what's not, submergible?
Sure.
Yeah.
You could certainly try. Something to consider.
Okay.
Before you even go down this route, something that needs to be said.
Before we even go down this well.
Yes. The space in the well is finite. Let's presume, for the sake of argument, that everything fits in the well. You are blocking the well with literally tons of stuff, and there is nobody in this village that's not an invalid. So if you're gone for a week, they're dead. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which, generally speaking, for decisive action is not the worst thing, but, you know, as D&D players, I have to mention it.
Yeah.
If you do this and then you fuck off and you don't come back to Goodmead, these people are doomed if you do that. Like, they could not extricate the stuff from the well. Easily. But you know, if you guys come back in like a day or so, it's fine. Are those boats fucked? Yes, you asked about it last week.
Okay. I was hoping the Giants missed those.
Is this a forested area?
Yes.
Oh, I was muted.
It's a copse of trees, but yes,
Welcome back, Nightfall.
How dense
Hello.
is it?
that dense.
A thing I want to bring up.
About 15 feet dense.
I mean, that's how big it is. I'm asking how packed together are the
Actually,
trees.
that
Yeah.
should be more than 15 feet. Like, this map is not to scale.
Yeah, there is a convenient marker on the bottom.
All right.
So that 15 feet would be more like 250 feet.
250 feet. Okay. Then I would say it's a park of some description. I would say that's probably where most of the topiaries are. Not topiaries. The
Apiaries.
apiaries. Thank you. Are or were, I should say. That's probably a bee garden with lots of trees and flowers.
Okay, because I was gonna say, if the forestry was dense enough, maybe the best place to hide this stuff is in plain sight.
I mean, like, that idea still holds water. You put the apiary up, and under each apiary you put a little bit of a thing. You guys have dozens of apiaries. Like, you could still do that. The issue being is if the Giants come back and they pick up the apiaries, which they did the first time, they would also get an Easter surprise under each one.
Why not, like, if our line of logic that we're following now is, like, hide it in plain sight, why don't we just bury the stuff under mounds of snow?
That, or we can put it in the houses that are vacant.
We
We already
already
talked about
discussed
that. We
that.
already talked about that.
Oh,
Burying it
What was
under
that?
snow, not a terrible idea. Issue being is that will still fuck up the cloth. Especially the wool. You cannot get wool wet.
On the contrary, people make wool sweaters specifically to keep warm when wet.
Yeah, with modern techniques.
Nah, it's the lanolin.
This is raw wool, though. Wool gets wet and it shrinks, and it becomes less usable. You're talking about a woven wool sweater that's like double or triple woven to resist water. This is a bolt of wool cloth.
So we used the tarps that came on the mammoths.
Did you keep
That were
those?
protecting the stuff from the snow.
Did you keep those?
To secure the stuff to the
Probably,
sled.
yeah.
Yeah, bury the shit in the snow. That's fine.
Yeah, wrap it up, nice and tight, pack it.
Yeah.
There you go. Problem solved.
Keep Bragg around the area, fucking book it if they come around.
Yep. The if it's in the town, Bragg is probably going to be more inclined to try to defend the town.
Fair.
But
That's why I
that's
say
a
we-
Bragg problem.
I say we bury it, like you were just saying.
No, we are saying bury it, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just have Bragg with us.
Or put Bragg in the middle of the lake anyway to confuse them.
Bragg is disinclined to go with you because he's not stealthy.
Mm.
He already said that.
Yeah.
I
like the middle of the lake idea.
What are you saying, Dams?
I thought he was subscribing to the idea of just staying outside until we had confirmation on if the people were alive or not.
I mean, you could do that as well, but what Bragg suggested, and nobody has commented on it in character yet, what Bragg suggested was he and Dawn stay away and send in, like, Helio and Irithir. And then you guys started talking about the earring, but nobody was like, no, Bragg, you should come with us. We'll need you. Like,
Earring? What?
The earrings, the
earrings of sending.
Right.
Kilio could go in. Kilio or Irithir, or both, could go in and keep in contact with that way. But also, we need Dawn for the tremor sense thing, if we're going to do that.
and you don't, it would make it more convenient. Here's the thing, though. If you go, like, none of you are familiar with this area. If you go blundering around trying to find the cave to get on top of the cave to use tremor sense, there is a chance that you're going to get seen.
Yeah.
That's why after we figured out what we were going to do with the stuff, I was going to have Lash say, like, you should probably ask locals if they know where the caves are, or what area.
You were pointed in the general direction. That doesn't change the fact that Kelio's plan was to get on top of the cave and use tremor sense downward, and I'm saying that's risky.
Noted.
There's another way to scout.
Certainly.
Uther's actually really good at this if I can just have 2 hours to get another spell.
Go on.
Arcane Eye.
Ooh.
Shit, you right.
Can you move an arcane eye?
Yes.
You can. Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
How far away can you summon that thing?
You can summon it at 30 feet, but there's no limit to how far it can move.
Is it visible?
It is not.
That is dumb and I love it. And
Wait, hang on. In Raw, does it say that you can turn it visible?
No.
Okay. Then let me clarify. I've cast Arcane Eye from an NPC before and it was visible.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say you could use an action to turn it invisible for a set duration, but the eye itself is visible.
Okay.
It's small, and it's difficult to see, but saying it is invisible is inaccurate to 5 Point Fox. Still a very good spell, and I highly support this plan.
It's a good idea for getting the lay of the land.
It's a good idea for getting inside.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Send it to scout ahead, see if a room is clear, see what threats is there, and then move if it is clear. Or how we can see how we can make an opening.
Or where to collapse it. You know, set up the gunpowder. If we want to go
True.
that route.
True.
So I guess Irithyr sits down and fixes his spells for 2 hours, and the rest of us will bury the shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. You have a lot of shit to bury, so...
Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of my portents to guarantee I get the spell.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my 14 to make a 21 on that Arcana check.
To get it out of the... To get it out of your
Archive, yeah.
Archive, thank you. Couldn't think of the word. Yeah, okay, so you learn a new spell. Make sure you mark off the resources required to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, totally. And then... You guys bury all the giant loot. Do you take Bragg with you?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Are you taking Trevar, Popcorn, the wolves, the bird, etc. with you?
I would personally say probably not.
I'd say probably the one exception is Kelio's direwolves, but otherwise I don't think I'd...
So Trevar, Popcorn, and the bird and the war pig are staying here. Do you dismiss the war pig or do you keep it summoned?
Lash is gonna keep it summoned as long as she can.
I mean, it's permanent.
Yeah, exactly, until, like, something comes down to it.
Okay.
Yeah, Lash is just gonna keep the war pig there. Yes,
Wait,
her movement is halved, but oh well.
Does dismissing it dispel it, or can you resummon it like a familiar without recasting?
Yeah, you can hammer space it. That's what I was asking.
That's different than roll, so that's a 5-point fox roll.
Yeah.
Adding it to my notes.
I'll have to get that from you later.
It functions similar to a familiar. I don't see any reason why you couldn't banff it.
Noted. So basically, like, worst case scenario, we need to retreat, we have people, Lash can, like, whistle, and the war pig will just fucking be there.
Yeah.
Sweet, good to know.
That's out of my
That gives
spell
me
list.
another terrible idea.
Now I just need time to prepare the spell as well.
That's a long rest, though.
Yeah.
That's what burying our bullshit is for.
Do you... No, it is not. Burying your bullshit is not a long rest.
It's like an hour or two.
Yeah.
Do you want to rest in Goodmead and then go deal with the Verbig tomorrow?
On the one hand, Arcane Eye. On the other hand, who knows how many of the villagers they're snacking on?
That's a fair point.
Exactly.
On the third hand, we're on a time limit period
Yeah.
for this whole thing.
Yeah.
So...
I've been meaning to add Arcane Eye to my spell list anyways.
It was a good use of 2 hours.
Yeah. Arcane Eye will be useful in the future, hopefully.
So what's the play?
I think Kilio could stealth it.
I say Kelio stealths it, some of us stay back. The least stealthy of us stay a little even further back just to keep contact.
Like, here's the thing when it comes to giants, especially hill giants, which are only large, I think. Let me double check this before I run my mouth.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, they're just large. So
I'm seeing huge on Raw
for a Verbig is large.
for a hill giant.
Maybe that's why they're different.
Maybe that's why they're different.
Could be.
So yeah, they're
What is a chihuahua?
yeah, they're more akin to like they're giantkin, but they're more akin to like ogres and ettins than hill giants. So there's that. Anyway,
Gotcha.
what I'm saying is, if they're just large, if Kilio stealths in and secures a point, it's a hell of a lot easier to fight to a location than to clear an area out, right? So if Kilio gets in there and is like, "Oh fuck, we need to get in here now," like Dawn, arguably Lash and Runyak could push through, providing there's not something like Dawn especially. If these things are just large, that's just a simple grapple check from Dawn.
We're gonna treat this like a MOBA, guys. Oh, this is so dumb. I love it.
Something your face.
Yes.
Like, what I'm saying is you guys have a lot more mobility options than you do against frost giants, for example. So if Kilio stealths in, like, it's a little bit less... If Kilio stealths in alone, it's a little bit less hairy than Galtogrim, right? Like, is the point that I'm trying to make.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Brad can also, like, roll some dudes. Because he got powerful builds.
Speaking of brag,
Do these guys have powerful build? Actually, now that I... Go ahead, Gamzee, but, like... do these things have powerful build? I would be very surprised if they didn't, but let's see. They do not!
Huh.
That's very surprising. Go ahead, Gamzee.
to be fair, you can be massive and not be, quote, powerfully built.
Valid. Still surprising.
I don't know if anyone's going to particularly object to this thought, but I'm gonna use the 4th level slot I have right now and put... Oh, that's why. I'm on the wrong spell list.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me because it's not complete, but the description is here. Death Ward on Brag.
Use a creature and grant damage protection from death. The first time the target will drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. If the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantly without dealing damage, that effect is instead negated against the target and the spell ends. What's the duration on that?
8 hours.
You want to do that on Brag and not Lash? Really?
I mean, if Brag dies, he's not coming back. He's not getting back up.
I mean, while that is valid, Brag has a bow and support spells.
Thought we determined that
also...
Lash got all of her stuff back already.
She does.
I still have exhaustion. That
If you're
gives me
casting Death Ward on anybody, it should be the tank, homie.
That way I don't have to burn my relentless endurance.
Or it gives you another relentless endurance. Like,
Functionally, yeah.
That spell is just relentless endurance.
exactly. You're right. It is. Go ahead, Gamzee. I don't understand why you're giving it to Brag.
Or at the very least, Brag when we're not in combat.
Well,
You're right, Gamzee?
it lasts 8 hours. I can see giving it ahead of time. I don't understand why Brag is your first choice. Like, for me, it would be Firga or Lash all day. Or Kilio, because Kilio's going in alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I support Death Ward. I just explain to me your reasoning for Brag.
Because he's the only one that doesn't get death saves.
Okay. Brag also volunteered to stay here. Like, it's a 4th level spell slot. How many of those do you have?
1.
And you want to use that on... Like, Death Word is good. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you want to do that instead of Mass Healing Word?
I guess I'll just save it for now.
I'm just trying to help you out, man.
No, it's fair. I'm just gonna save it for now.
Okay. Your Mass Healing Word is strong. That's all I'm saying. Is that a 3rd or 4th level spell, actually?
I think it's third because the doctor has it.
Mass Healing Word is 3rd.
Okay.
Meaning now I can upcast it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a solid. Anyway, so you guys ready to head out?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
I don't see why not.
Okay, so let me...
Sorry, don't mind this. I'm testing it.
Looks like it worked to me. Let me move everybody over. Because you're not immediately getting to the Verbeeg Den. So, I would like to know your marching order, please. I'm going to put you on the board. Boop. From left to right, what's your marching order?
Furga's probably somewhere in the back because clang, clang, clang.
Lash is probably as well because 15 feet of movement due to exhaustion.
Use your war pig.
Dawn is the back.
Fair. Lash could ride the war pig and then dismiss it out into the snow.
I think Kilio's gonna be on Mabu until we get closer.
I'm gonna repeat myself. Set yourselves from left to right so that I can see your marching order, please.
Left as in front or left as in back?
Left as in back.
Okay.
Does anyone want to ride on the war pig with Lash?
Don't think they can.
Fair.
Arthur's probably going to be up front with Kilio because navigation through the snow.
And Runyak will be the all-around middleman.
Okay. Dawn, you're in the back? Surprising.
That feels like the best position for me.
Leaving Goodmead? Like, again, you guys have some time before you get to the Verbi Glare. That's why I'm asking. Like, some of you, I'm not pointing finger at anybody. Some of you have said, like, it would be best for me to be in this position because of the Verbi Glare. Like, we're not in that scene.
Yeah. Leaving
Right, but in
Goodmead-
character, we don't know how long it is before we are in that scene.
True. It would be a little bit silly if it was 3 steps outside of town, though.
Yeah.
Fair.
Also, we don't have to be in a straight line to be exact.
No, you don't. But for the purposes of this, you do.
On the off chance, I think Dawn's somewhere like that.
Okay.
That way, everyone's getting that good from the sword,
Yup.
and such on, such forth.
Alright. So... Gotcha. So Kilio, you're wayfinding then, I assume.
As always.
You know what I'm about to ask for.
Yep, let me go ahead and roll.
You get the war banner? Give me 1 second to pull that up.
Okay. With the war banner, you got a +1.
That's really low for me.
You want it to stand?
I mean, it's fine, but it's really low for me.
I agree. I agree that it's really low for you. So, how long do you guys travel? You know generally the direction, and you know what you're looking for, which is a very large hill with a cave in the front of it. But how long do you guys travel? By the time you set out of Goodmead, it's probably about... You guys didn't rest when you entered the dome and fought the Frost Giants. You went straight to Goodmead, didn't you?
No, we fought the Frost Giants and then long rested in the tent.
You long rested, okay. So you
Kilio got drunk.
Right, so you got to Goodmead in the early day. So it's probably about lunchtime by the time you set out, because you did a lot. You checked every house.
As best as we can tell, it's early day because it's pitch black fuck as far as we're aware.
Yeah.
Luncheon, more accurately. But yes, you are correct. It is dark. Do you have any light sources?
My horn is lit up.
My horns are lit up.
Okay. I was more to the point. I was asking, like, do you choose to have a light source, or are you traveling in darkness? Also, are you taking the sleds?
It may behoove us to take the sled because bringing hostages back.
Yeah, hostages.
Who can't walk through snow.
Things back.
So who's gonna pull it? I could either have the wolves pull it, or Dawn could pull it.
Lash could also pull it with the war pig, I think.
You could. You can pull it with the war pig.
Yeah.
You don't have to ride on the war pig to pull it. You can communicate with the war pig telepathically.
Yeah, I know, but Lash's movement speed is 15 feet.
There's also less worry about exhausting our animals if it's the war pig.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're taking a sled? You have several. You have like 3. Are you taking only one? They're big sleds, don't misunderstand me.
I think it's best to only take one for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah.
The reason that I ask is this. If everything goes well, you're going to be bringing back people, livestock, and goods.
Yep.
Okay. So, how long do you travel? If you set out from Goodmead around luncheon, how long do you travel?
I was muted again. I forgot push talk. If livestock and goods are going to be a thing, I think we should bring at least 1 or 2 more.
We only have 3, so...
If we bring one now, the worst case happens, that one gets broken and we all get fucked up. Best case scenario, nothing bad happens and somebody can haul ass back to town for the other 2 carts. Or the other 2 sleds.
Yeah, that's fair, actually.
That's also true.
I.e., Dawn can haul ass because he's the only one that can run without getting tired.
Yep, he's got planes running.
Yep.
Though, Dawn, in your defense, the wolves are stamina runners. They're wolves.
Yeah.
It's not planes running, but...
No.
So.
There's the question. Do Tors planes running, is it a physical and mental state?
No, it's a magical effect.
Oh, it's a magical. Okay.
Yeah.
Because last time I did it, you mentioned
that you kind of
like,
zone out.
Entering.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
It is the same type of thing as an Arakocra's ability to fly,
I see.
or a water Ganassi's ability to cast shape water. Like
I was mostly asking. I was mostly asking because if that's the case, that means running long distances means that I'm pretty safe from mental and physical exhaustion.
That's true.
Which the wolves cannot say the same.
No, absolutely. That's the thing about planes running. Like, Dawn, if he knew where he was going, could probably run from, I almost said Baldur's Gate, that's not what I'm thinking of. Neverwinter to Waterdeep in one go. He wouldn't be particularly faster than anybody else, except for the fact that he's not resting 8 hours a day.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Planes running is a thing.
From
Yeah.
migratory behavior.
Yes, it is. Yes,
That's
it is.
Terrifying. Just, hey, I need this brought to Waterdeep on it.
Yeah.
And then you
Now,
think
do you
about the
take
fact.
levels of exhaustion from not sleeping? Due to that.
No, he doesn't. That's the thing.
So when are the Tors going to take up the courier business?
Right?
Funny you say that.
Like
one of the other groups, the whole thing is being guides and running messages.
Yup, Trail Striders. Like
In terms of going south, that could be your in with like the other peoples.
yeah, no, like
Mhm.
as long as he can keep the planes running effect up, which means he can't get into a fight, he can't get lost, he can't like have to be aware of like difficult terrain brings him out of it, right? Like, but if he can just go, he can just go.
What's
That's what
scary,
roads are for.
What's scary is
Yeah.
the trail runners,
Trail Striders.
trail striders. Trail striders are the fastest of all the Tors, and a Tor's base speed is 40 feet.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
These motherfuckers can fly.
No, that's Aarakocra.
So anyway,
Anyways, yeah.
how long do you travel?
I say give it till it would be about night. If we don't find anything, go back to Goodmead. Try again in the morning.
Cool.
Why are we doubling back?
I'm just suggesting that. No one else was saying
Hey,
anything.
I have a point to make.
The person who needs to be making this decision is the Pathfinder.
Helio.
But we're playing D&D.
I
I was gonna say
I have a
Eric
point
is
to
more of a
make.
Pathfinder, but
I have a point to make.
Yeah, you said that 3 times.
Arl may pass over us
Fuck,
during
you right.
this.
If we see Oro coming, Irithyr has most of the party covered.
yeah, the only one getting fucked is gonna be me.
No,
And the
no,
wolves.
the wolf. I was gonna say and the wolves.
Yeah, the wolves.
And Kilio, because she's on a wolf.
I guess I can't
I
really
mean,
say the
Kilio
only
could duck
sentient one.
inside. I can,
Actually,
if I cast
fair.
Leomund's tiny hut, I can designate what creatures can enter or exit it.
Okay.
So how long are you traveling?
At the current stint, I'm gonna say 4 hours unless something changes.
Cool. You get there in 2.
Okay.
Cool.
Or rather, you notice that you're traveling uphill in 2. And then I'm gonna need another survival check.
Okay.
Irithyr's helping.
Yeah, okay, cool. War banner, please.
On it. Sorry, I didn't mean to click martial weapon. I was trying to click something else.
No worries. Okay, so Irithyr's helping, so you have advantage on that, plus 1.
The war banner
nice.
doesn't want us to find this fucking lair.
Yeah, so, yeah, Kilio, like, you start to see, like, the signs of... It's not giant signs, right? Not giant
Yeah.
signs like you're used to. It's, like, ogre signs.
As long as it's not worm signs.
Limbs knocked off trees knocked over, the ground like tamped down from footsteps, but none of it is indicative of like a frost giant. It's like ogres. You also start to smell it, and I think Mevu notices the smell as well and like slows down and starts just like crouch walking, because ogres have a very distinct smell.
Yeah.
Well, would it be unreasonable to say that Lash could recognize the ogre smell? Because of,
Why don't you make a perception check with your
Right.
scent?
Ooh, I have
What would
advantage
I
with.
do for that?
I have advantage on scent checks.
You should do.
I don't remember if I do.
You have the ability to make the checks.
Fair.
Wait,
Can
why
I
do you
try?
have advantage, Dawn?
Because I have the scent ability, sort of.
God damn what?
Keen scent gives you advantage on
Yeah,
scent-based perception.
keen scent gives you advantage. Scent allows you to make the check.
Oh,
If you have keen scent, fair do.
we determined. Oh,
They
God, I
determined
can't
that you have
find
the
it.
scent ability. Yeah, absolutely.
You've been doing it at advantage.
Has he? Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
All right, fair dudes.
Especially the one with like the pregnant lady in the caravan.
Yeah,
This is
okay,
with Dawn.
fair dudes,
Yeah.
fair dudes. So that's a goblin 20 for Lash. Give me that perception check. Dawn.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to find it. I can't find it now.
Make sure you're rolling as your character. Okay, so that's a 16 for Dawn. Kilio, what was yours? Or were you making one?
I didn't know Kilio had the ability to make said check.
I mean, in your halfling form you don't, but you do in your werewolf form. But
Which I don't have yet.
okay, fair.
Actually, when I do get the subclass, I do get that in base form as well, the smell.
Cool. Good to know.
But I don't have it yet.
Good to know. Okay, so yeah, so both of you, yeah, like Dawn, I don't know how familiar you are with ogres and ogroids in general, but you've been around Lash enough, and Lash is like a full-blooded orc. Like, despite the plate mail, and despite the fact that Lash is reasonably clean, like Lash has a smell that is different from Yak, to put it that way. About the only member of the party that doesn't have a smell is Irithyr, which is a little bit weird. But regardless,
He doesn't smell like fruit or something.
No, like Erythr doesn't really smell like anything.
Erythr smells like snow.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes. The bird
unsettling.
has a smell, but Erythr doesn't. Not really. Anyway, but yeah, you both you start to smell that heavy musk, It is a smell usually associated with goblins and orcs and ogres. It's a very, very, I don't want to say rotten, but very
It's not pleasant.
Sweaty is the word that I would
Yeah,
use.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Smells
If you
like
say
Planet
sweat,
Fitness.
that's
I was about to say it smells like a gym. Yes.
Yeah, I've been enough time in gyms and around my dad, who works out like a fucking truck,
Yeah.
to know that smell. So yeah, the second lash registers it. She kind of looks up a little. We're getting close. I can smell something on it. Almost orcish.
What do you guys want to do?
Alright, how do we want to go about this? I'm assuming Kilio's going in. Kilio or if Erythr are going in first.
I can be quiet, but I'm not exactly acclimated to sneaking around.
I am.
So we stay back here. You take a look around, see what you can find. Report back with flicks the earring under her helmet.
I have a question about Erythr. Did you ever read that manual more thoroughly?
Oh, you mean for the earrings?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's taken quite a look at it. He's taken a look at it yet.
I wonder if there's a way for me to speak even... It seemed to be working off how my voice is. I wonder if there's a way to make it more sensitive so where I can speak more quietly. Anyway. Do we see an entrance anywhere, or?
No. You're if I'm gonna throw you this bone. If you saw the entrance, it would be too late.
Yeah.
Noted.
Lash caught it on the wind. That means we're not too terribly close, but we aren't close enough to see where it is.
You are close enough that if you want to be stealthy, now is the time.
Yeah.
If you saw the entrance, you would.
It would be bad, and we'd have dead people on our hands.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get off of Mabu.
Okay.
Well, we could just talk quieter and quieter until it cuts off.
And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability with the Dexterity buff.
Okay. So, you guys should see a black screen right now.
Yeah.
Rats.
Cool. I'm gonna paste everybody down in the bottom right, but you're not here yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
This is just so that you guys can see what's going on.
Kilio, tell me when you need me to make the war banner roll.
So, sorry, I was bringing everybody over. I missed specifically what Kilio was doing.
I'm going to be casting Enhance Ability Cat's Grace on myself, and then it gives me advantage on dexterity checks of all kind.
Okay.
And I am going to proceed to presume its source of the smell as stealthily as I can.
Okay. Let me make sure that I don't have anything to read you for this. Okay. Okay, so you're casting. What was it? Cat's Grace on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're what?
I'm approaching the supposed source of the smell as stealthily as I can.
Okay.
To hopefully find the entrance. I'm assuming that would also need a check in and of itself.
Damnation. I'm sorry, Nightfall. I was reading a thing that was really interesting. Say that one more time.
I'm going to be approaching the entrance presumably where the smell is coming from.
You were going to head in the direction of the smell.
As stealthily as I can. Yes.
Okay.
Heading in the direction of the Planet Fitness.
So, yes, so you and Mevu, and that's it?
I'm getting off of Mevu.
So it's just you.
Just me.
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good roll, especially with advantage. So I'm gonna move you right here, Kilio. You are officially on the board. However, when you get right here, something stops you.
Okay.
You get hit in the face with a snowball.
What?
What?
You get hit in the face with a snowball.
Wipe it off quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a pillar in front of me?
No, it's a tree.
Oh, we're approaching the thing.
Yep.
A perception check to find whatever the fuck that was?
You don't have to.
That do it? Okay, I'm looking for wherever that came from.
Your height, actually. At the base of the tree, there is a red fox. It's got a little, vine, woven vine, necklace on. And sitting on its back, holding onto it, is a Kodama.
Friend!
Hello there. I am in the middle of something very important. Hopefully to get what I assume is your friend's thing back.
Do you speak Celestial?
I do not.
Okay.
But she'd probably be saying this in Sylvan, which is the closest thing she'd have to whatever this thing is.
Right, I understand that. It chirps at you. And with it's got a little, it is by no means a club. The Kodama is, holding onto the reins, quote-unquote, on the fox with one hand, and its other hand, it's got, a little stick with a leaf on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, flailing behind it, this direction. It's, flailing and chirping at you in Celestial.
I see. So they're that way. Thank you.
What do you do? I understand what you say. What do you do?
I think Kilio nods to them and then starts moving, probably moving behind this first tree a little further up.
Okay. So before you go, it casts guidance on you.
Ooh. Nice.
And then the fox and the Kodama run south.
Little bro.
So you creep up there. Half submerged in the icy mire are the bones, skull, and tusks of long-dead mammoth. Beyond these remains lies the yawning mouth of a cave. And around the mouth of the cave, you see two gymongous bears just loafing, and two-headed lanky giantkin. And they're just kind of on watch. They're just kind of staring into the forest. One of them scratches his butt while you look at him.
If I make a move, does that check that I have still stand? Moving around to
until you change the circumstances, it stands.
Okay.
Or it sits in this case.
Mm.
You said this was a hill, correct? A hill and an open mouth cave?
Correct.
Okay. I think I have an idea for what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to go over here towards the hill face, around them.
Okay. Where do you... Okay, hang, hold on, Skippy. Don't
Okay.
start moving your token now. Do the arrow thing. Oof. Okay. Show me where you want to go.
To the hill face. What I want to do is I want to go up, and then, because I have a climb speed,
Right. So you want to start here.
and get here.
Okay.
I do not. Okay, I can see again.
So you got here. And this boy right here, one of his heads turned to look at you. And at the same time, this boy right here, you see his big bare nose twitch, and he stands up and starts snuffling towards you. He gets about
fuck.
right there.
Okay.
They rolled crits too.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
That sucks. That genuinely sucks.
They haven't adopted an aggressive posture yet. The very big one of the very big heads is just like, hey, did I see something? And the bear is like, I smell something. I'm going to go investigate it. I'm a big sleepy bear. It's not like they're both like halfling, kill it. Like they
Okay.
noticed a thing.
Skyrim NPC. What was that?
Yes. Correct.
If I submerge myself, Misty-Step only has a somatic component. If I
Submerge yourself. What?
into the snow, and Misty-Step, I can Misty-Step a total of 30 feet. I don't know if Misty-Step makes a sound. It doesn't have a somatic component. It doesn't have a verbal component. It has a somatic component.
You would make a sound of crushing the snow when you reappear because you have weight.
Where's that snow elf when you need him?
You're right. About 5 minutes that way. Bear's coming over. Just lazily sniffing. But now this boy, who one of its heads saw something, sees the cave bear going to investigate, and he starts to like get up, and he picks up his weapon,
Okay.
which is somewhat disheartening because his weapon is a pine tree.
Like an entire pine tree, okay.
Yes.
This man is going to make you go smush.
Okay, so if I change the circumstances, things change.
Correct.
And their crit no longer stands.
Neither does yours, though.
You are correct. However, I'm 90% sure with advantage and a +9 to stealth in the snow and shit, I think I can handle this.
Okay.
So I think
You got about a second before that bear walks around the tree.
I'm aware. Can I have a moment to think?
Sure.
Because this is...
What you don't have is a moment to go over every possible detail. The point is, you need to act.
Yes. I think what I am going to do
Okay.
is...
Hello,
I I know. I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, I would make a crunch when I Misty stepped onto the snow.
Yep.
What about between a check and using the spell Misty Step? Could I Misty Step up into this tree right here?
Your weight would still
No.
appear in the tree. Like, even if you pass a stealth check, and I'm not saying you can't do that, I'm saying your original question was, does Misty Step make a sound?
I am aware.
Your mass would suddenly be appearing in that tree. Regardless of how stealthy you are, it is
My weight-
inaccurate to say you would make no noise whatsoever.
Yes, that is completely fair. Is that a thing I could do stealthily? If I pass the check?
It only has somatic components, so in theory, yes.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Just on the back side of the tree, away from. That's what I'm going to do.
So you're going to Misty Step from here to here in the tree.
Yes.
This is going to require 2 checks.
Okay.
This is going to require a stealth check after you make an acrobatics check because you're landing on a tree limb.
Okay. I have advantage on this as well because this is dexterity based.
Fair.
Okay, here's the acrobatics. I'm committing.
Okay.
Here comes the stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use the guidance on the stealth.
Okay.
The Mort boy.
Verse Mort.
Okay. Let's see if anybody notices.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Okay. You're gonna get real mad at me.
My heart is beating out of my chest right now. Okay.
You're gonna get real mad at me.
Okay.
You do that, and Bear goes right here, does a sniff, and turns his head toward where you're sitting. And the boy, like, nudges his other head and strides over here. And you see him look at the tree that you landed in as well.
Okay.
They both matched your roll.
Then it goes to whoever's dexterity is higher, doesn't it? Dexterity versus their wisdom score?
Yes, it does. In contests like that. This is not one of those times. You have advantage, so does the bear. The bear seeing you confers advantage to its handler. So just stop it, that really hurts.
Soja!
She keeps jumping her weight on my arm where I got a shot yesterday.
Ouch.
Then how? Then
Again, they're not taking an aggressive posture. You get up in the tree and you like slink against the trunk, and you see like the bear like sniffing in your direction, like, huh, there's something over here. And then the big Verbig comes around the tree, and he like looks at the bear and he sees where the bear is sniffing, and then he like looks and tries to look into the tree. They haven't taken an aggressive posture yet. For all the fuck they know, for all the fuck you know what they think, they might be like, do you see a squirrel, boy? Like...
For bears like these, a squirrel is probably like a doggy treat.
I mean, exactly.
And doggies love treats.
Like, you would know if they were like, halfling, kill it! Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying they saw you. Or perceived you.
Can I suggest taking the hide action?
Could I do that?
He just did.
Mm.
Kilio just took the hide action. Like, you need to change the circumstances.
I do,
And
again.
you got about 3 seconds before the Verbeek comes over to the tree, like, do you see a squirrel boy? Like...
I'm aware that in character we have about 3 seconds.
Can you impersonate a bird?
I actually think I could with Sylvan.
I also think that you could. However, would that help you?
No, not at all.
If you can convince the Etten that it's just... Well, not... If you can convince the Etten it's just a... I did it again. The Verbig, it's a bird, then you might not pay attention.
I disagree. If
Fair
it's
enough.
It would draw more attention to
if
me.
it's just a bird, then he's gonna be like, okay, boy, go get it. Like,
Yeah, okay.
like
I would
re-
also
like,
suggest against playing dead.
realistically, Kilio might have a better chance being like, I'm a halfling, call off your bear, please. Like, do I think that's a good idea? No, but I think it might be better than pretending to be a bird.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So from
to
this
God.
tree, how much higher of the hill is there?
You talking about this?
Yes.
It's pretty sheer, pretty high. It's a calling it a hill is somewhat of a misnomer. It's a stone rise with a cave cut into it. What, Zosha? Stop pulling at my arm.
Okay. Whatever it is, how tall is it?
I don't know. A couple hundred feet. It's tall enough
Okay.
for the Verbig to easily get in and out. Now, I like, are you asking the wall itself or all the way up?
I was asking more so if it was like a hill type thing.
It's
I
a
could-
hill. It's a hill in the God of War, Dad of Boy sense of the word hill.
And I was more asking if I needed my dagger up there and dove into whatever snow was up there, I could hide in a different way.
No, to get to a part where there's snow would be further than you could throw. You'd have a better option throwing for the entrance of the cave and trying to like stick off the ceiling.
Hmm.
There's a good question. Does the dagger make any sound or light?
Yes.
Yeah.
But to teleport to it, there must be an intention, right?
No. Anytime
No.
anytime the dagger leaves Kilio's grip, Kilio teleports to the dagger.
It's not a smart enchantment.
Nope.
I was gonna say, if there was intention, you could just fucking yeet something with all your tiny might halfway across the room.
Kilio can do that.
I could.
It doing that every time it leaves Kilio's grip does not preclude what you just said.
No. Now, actually, if it is my intention to have it leave my hand at all, if it gets knocked out of my hand, I don't teleport.
Correct.
If I drop it because I roll an out one, I do not teleport.
But if you drop it on purpose, you do.
Yes.
I see, you gotta hit it with the old Yeezy Bo Greasy.
Sure. What are you doing, Kilio?
Let's see. Let's see. I am going to... Could I throw my dagger at this and then go this, like, over this way a distance and hide in the snow again?
Why not just throw the dagger in that direction in the first place?
That is fair. However, the tree is in between me and that direction.
True.
Can you thread the needle through the branches?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you thread the needle through the branches? You cast Cat's Grace on yourself.
That is fair. I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And they will probably come to the street thinking there's an attacker.
Why are they gonna think there's an attacker?
Because something flew out in their direction, but it's going past them. And they come investigate the tree, and there's nothing here.
Something's attacking them because it flew past. Boy, they're gonna think it's a bird.
No, they're not gonna think it's a bird because Keelio's gonna flash.
Oh.
Yeah, Keelio flashes with the dagger.
Yeah.
It's mostly quiet, but there's definitely light.
But it's also super dark.
True.
Which will make light stand out more.
True.
Mm.
I feel like you're kind of going for broke here, and I don't understand.
What do you mean by going for broke?
You seem like you're growing desperate. And right now, the only pressure on you is the fact that you're taking too much time.
And you could always just expend another charge of Misty Step and get past them and hide.
That is true. I could... Let me see.
Can you see this boy, Keelio?
I can.
Okay.
I can. I see him.
I wasn't sure. There's a button I can push to see what Keelio can see, and I don't remember what it is.
I
You
cannot
join his
see a
player?
whole lot because the tree's in my way.
Stop it.
But I know it's there.
What did you say, Birchmiller?
You'd have to rejoin his player, then pick Keelio.
No. There's a button. I think it's like Control Shift L or something? I don't remember. I'll find it later. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Regardless, what are you doing, Keelio? Hello? Ow.
Yes, I'm on push to talk. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I thought I was hitting keys trying to do the thing. I thought I fucked up the stream or something.
No, you're good.
Stop it, Doja. She keeps pawing at me. It hurts.
Want me to do that?
Hmm?
Want me to move that? No. And just move to lay down before, and then she was like,
I can't hear you, by the way. Go ahead, Nightfall.
I think what I am going to do is if I just yeet into there, they're gonna like do the equivalent of sounding the alarm.
Not necessarily. I don't know how you come to that conclusion.
I mean, I feel like I'm repeating what happened.
What the fuck was that?
Like, yes, with these two creatures looking at you, if you throw the dagger, the flash will probably make them be like, what the hell? But, again, nobody has adopted a defensive posture. The only defensive thing that happened is the Verbig picked up his weapon. But that's simply because he can't carry it on his belt.
Okay.
Like, if you're on guard duty, and you have your dog with you, and the dog smells something and goes to investigate, even if it's a fucking deer, you're gonna take your weapon.
Yeah, that is entirely fair. So my options as it stands, I could yeet into the snow over here.
Yep.
I could go in.
That's not in, but I get your point.
Yes. I could commit to what I was going to do earlier and get to above the entrance and use my climb speed that I have to just move along the wall type area higher than what would normally be
the wall
eye level.
of the cave is gray and you're wearing white. Keep that in mind.
That is fair.
There is no snow until you get above all of this map. And up there, you're not going to be able to do anything useful. In fairness, the ground isn't that white either, because they keep tamping it down.
That is fair.
That's fair, but there's like this constant layer of snow.
I can't
Not
see
this close to the
everything.
entrance, there isn't. Go ahead, Vader.
I can't see everything, but again, I'm not sure why you're not just misty stepping again.
Yeah, same.
I think I'm just gonna do that
Where
and
to?
make another stealth check.
Where?
I think this tree back a bit is fine.
Which tree back a bit? You're going away.
There's not one. Actually, is that one over there within 30 feet? Hang on.
Yeah?
That is within 30 feet then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one then.
You misty step over here, make an acrobatics check.
Mm-hmm.
You have advantage. Make a stealth check, you have advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Whew. The vision on this stupid tree. I hate this tree. It overlaps my character and I can't see anything.
See, you're gonna get mad at me.
God
This
damn it.
fucking bear has rolled so many. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this bear, you can go back and watch the tape. Like,
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
no, I'm not.
It's almost like they were trained to guard an entrance.
Right now, the handler doesn't see shit this time, but the bear, he does a sniff, and as you're orienting yourself on the tree, you see him loll his head over, nostrils, doing the bear sniff, and he starts to head over here. And at this point, do you speak giant? You speak giant.
I do.
At this point, though, Verbig goes like in giant, he says like, "What are you doing?" to the bear.
I'm gonna wait it out just a little bit.
Okay, yeah, bear just
He doesn't see me,
slowly
and
walks
he thinks the
over,
bear is stupid.
and this guy comes lumbering around. He's not following the bear. He's like circling around, like he's not even looking at you. He's like dragging the tree behind him as he goes back to his spot. But the bear comes up to the tree, he's just doing a sniff, and the look on his face is not, like, on the bear's face, is not like, I'm gonna get you. He's like,
This fucking bear.
curious bear. Like, what is this smell? I don't know this smell. This is new. What is it? He's doing a sniff.
It keeps moving. What is the thing?
Yeah, exactly. So the Verbig, like, goes over there and just, like, leans back against the wall, thumps his tree down, fucking folds his arms, and to the other Verbig, both heads go, oh, what am I gonna do about Mauler? And the bear's just doing a sniff. What do you want to do?
Swear to God, this other one's just gonna respond. You've got the pups. It's time to retire him.
You're right. Killia, what are you doing?
Push.
I'm thinking. I'm in an advantageous position. How much higher is eye level to this damn thing?
What?
The one in front. How much higher is eye level to this thing in front of me?
The bear?
No, this.
You're at eye level with it. He's about 15 feet tall. You're in a tree, dude.
Okay. I was asking.
Yeah.
I'm going. I want
I know what you want.
to. I've got to get in eventually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got a dumb idea.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good.
The best kind of idea.
Where are these guys' attention at?
Each other at the moment. Well, one head of each Verbig is on the other Verbig, and the other two are looking around.
Okay. God, fucking two heads.
The second bear seems to be asleep,
Second bear seems to be asleep. Okay.
and then this
Four
bear,
heads are better than two.
as you're like figuring out what to do, this bear just like pops up on its hind legs and just flops against the tree, like pokes his head up right by you.
Hmm.
Again, not aggressive, like his ears are like orbiting around, like.
What is the thing? Where is the thing?
Yeah, exactly. And, like, to be clear, when he sticks his head into the tree, he sees you, but he's still like, what? He's trying to figure out what the fuck you are.
Are you a snack? Are you fun? Are you friend?
Okay.
Are you weird tree bits?
Yeah, right, exactly.
It's the part where we learn these things can talk to their bears.
It's more to the point as, can the bears talk back?
Fair.
Okay. So I'm 15 feet off the ground.
Yep.
The entrance to this thing.
Cave. The word you're
Cave.
looking for is cave.
It's a hole in the ground as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
My
Are
secondary
you just
question.
going to ignore the bear that suddenly shunted its face about a foot from yours?
Could I make an animal handling check to make it fuck off?
I'd be insulted if you didn't.
Alright, then I guess I'm making an animal handling
You've
check.
been in this
At
tree
the
for
bear.
20 minutes, Nightfall.
As
I've not
as
been in the
soon
tree for
as
20 minutes.
as
I've
soon as
swapped
you
trees
two,
at least twice.
Not
as soon
helping.
as you two started going on that fucking, as far as I'm concerned, it's a cave. Or as far as I'm concerned, it's a hole. I just heard in the back of my head with Nightfall's voice, with like fucking Kit's voice. That's not just a boulder.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
No, see, as funny as that joke is, that's a cookie joke. The joke that I would make is, I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. Hey, wait up.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do the animal handling check.
Okay. Well, before you make the check, we have to establish the DC. What do you do?
The bear deserves pats.
The bear does deserve pats.
I feel great offense that I was read like a fucking book just a minute ago. I'm here trying to make some pasta and I hear that in my ear.
Nightfall, if you disrespect Mauler by not petting him, I swear to God, Twink Boy.
Okay, here's the thing. Touching the bear is probably a bad idea.
I mean,
If you
is it any worse than
disrespect my
touching a
boy.
dire wolf?
I mean...
Who knows?
What's
Maybe
worse?
you'll make a new friend today.
Pat
What's worse?
the bear.
What's worse, dire wolf or dire bear? Trick question, dire wolf, because bears are infinitely better all the time.
Nightfall. Now you have to, boy. You've been in the tree for 20 minutes. All you have to do is tell me what kind of animal handling check you're making. Like, boy.
Okay, I'm debating on either petting it or giving it a small portion of meat from a ration and tossing it away,
We'll eat you.
and then it goes to it, or a shooing gesture, which is
Okay.
probably trained. It is probably trained, actually. A shooing gesture might work.
Okay. So what
Which
are you going to do?
Why are you putting shoes on the bear?
God damn it.
What are you trying to do? Like, you make a decision.
I think I'm gonna make, like, probably I'm debating on a shoe or a down gesture.
Okay.
Whichever one. I think just kind of down would be more fitting.
If you do just a down gesture, won't it just get down and stare at you?
Actually, shoe might be better. You're right.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
do you really want a bear fucking Blair Witching you?
Fair.
It's a bit late for that. Like the ship has sailed. Like, this bear has seen something. It stuck its head in a tree.
Bear Witch Project.
So I am going to attempt to make a shooing gesture.
Okay, make an animal handling check with disadvantage.
Aminal handling.
Animal handling with disadvantage.
Aminal crackers.
Cool.
Fucking hell!
Cool.
Does anyone have inspiration? I'd like to reroll that.
I tell you who doesn't have it right now.
I tell you who
I
also
don't.
doesn't. Me.
I don't have it.
I do not either.
No.
So you make a shooing gesture,
We'll miss you, Nightfall.
and the bear continues to sniff, and then sticks its paw out, and just like, you know how like if you like make the shooing gesture to a dog that doesn't get it, sometimes it'll like swat you with its paw and do the same thing. Like the same. That's what the bear does. The bear just like paws at your chest.
Like, hard?
No.
At it.
Can I attempt to go further up the tree?
Just pet the fucking bear.
Yes, you can attempt to go further up the tree. Yes, you can.
Okay. Can I attempt to do
You
so
are
stealthily?
You are actively avoiding the easiest.
Hey, Gams.
I know. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I missed the very last thing you said, Nightfall. You said something quickly.
Can I attempt to move up the tree stealthily?
You have a climb speed, so make a stealth check. The issue is you have disadvantage because you're currently being observed.
I have a normal roll because of enhanceability.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Have you ever seen a bear like kind of walk up a tree and pull it down?
That's literally what's about to happen.
Yeah.
So let's see if the bear can keep up with you.
If this bear gets a fucking crit on this again.
Okay, so the good news is the bear doesn't get a crit on this again.
What's the bad news?
So you scurry up the tree like a rat up a drain pipe, and the bear loses you. So the bear is going to do what it do. The bear is going to climb the tree.
Okay.
Where did you go, friend?
How tall is this tree?
Not very tall. Let me offer some perspective for you, Nightfall. Not only is it not like I'm gonna move Kilio aside for just a second. I want you to appreciate something. This is the tree, right?
Uh-huh.
This is what the bear in the tree looks like.
Uh-huh.
Shit.
So it's going to try and fall the tree.
No, he's not going to try to fall the tree. He's going to try to climb the tree. But what
Which is going to fall the tree.
But what you hear is the vermin go, "Mauler, get out of there! You're going to break it." And then he starts coming over to extricate the bear from the tree.
I am terribly confused. What are we looking at?
You're looking at a bear trying to climb a tree as big as itself.
So now I'm 20 feet above him, and he's wrestling a bear.
He's not wrestling a bear. You're not, like, he's
just... Would you say that he's distracted trying to extricate a bear from a tree?
I tell you who's not distracted, Mauler.
I mean, yes. However, I don't think the Veerbig is going to pay much attention to the bear being stupid.
Go on.
You said I was eye level with him when I was 15 feet, and then I climbed up.
Yeah, you don't have a lot more space that you could be stealthy in, and also you can't really climb down now because bear.
I don't need to climb down, because now I'm going to dagger in. Now that he's distracted.
Who's distracted?
This one!
The vermin was distracted before!
I mean, this is a lot funnier of a distraction, first of all.
Fuck's sake!
Nightfall.
I was waiting for the vermin to get distracted, so you draw his attention more, and then you go, now that he's distracted, I'm gonna do this.
He's not paying attention to me. He's paying attention to his stupid bear trying to get him out of a tree that he doesn't want broken.
Do
you know how hard it is to plant those trees?
Do you
Come
understand the amount of space between you and the bear? Because it's less than 3 feet.
Okay, well, he's stuck in a tree at the moment. So...
You say stuck. I say landscaping at the moment.
Okay. I'm
gonna wait until the vermin gets distracted. Let's get his attention. Okay, now he's distracted. Play fucking Splinter Cell on your stream someday, please. Like, play a fucking stealth game on your stream. I want to see how this logic works for you, because spoiler alert, it doesn't fucking work for you.
He would. Okay, you say he was distracted to begin with. He was on. They were actively on watch.
Yes,
they were not.
Yes, they were talking to each other and on watch. Now both heads are looking at you.
Both the heads are looking at the bear.
Again, you are vastly misunderstanding how much space there is between you and the bear. The bear.
Second point, they have 4 heads.
The bear lost sight of you, and so he went up. The thing about the bear going up is there's not a lot of up for the bear to get. So he found you again pretty fucking quickly, and now he's like, the bear is like, are we climbing now? Like, the bear's
like, God damn it, no.
That's exactly what's happening. But the point is, you said now that he's distracted, now he's actively looking at you. Like,
he's not actively looking at me at all.
Yes, he is.
He's trying to get the bear out of the tree.
And if you throw a flashbang at this tree, he's going to see it.
And he's going to be like, what the fuck was that?
You're right,
so
he is.
It was a dagger. He's not gonna think to look back in the game.
You fucking think?
This all could have avoided if you had just pet the bear.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I really hope we don't have to fight this bear. He's a good boy.
You're gonna have to fight him to get in.
We're gonna have to fight the bear and his owner.
If I pet the bear, you would all be sad as you smacked it into the snow.
No, I wouldn't. I know you shit.
Okay, so you need to make a dexterity saving throw, Nightfall the Kitsune.
I'm going to...
Cool. Come on! There it is. Thank you. Okay, so you have a choice of your moment, but what's gonna happen is the bear is going to snap the trunk of the tree. The Verbig is going to catch the tree, remove the bear, and then say, "Look what you did, pick up the tree and yeet it." At
Bye, Nightfall.
some point during the sequence of events, you might want to dip.
When the tree... How's he holding the tree when he does that?
How is who holding the tree?
The Veerbig.
He's holding the bear by the scruff like a naughty doggy, and he's got
And
his
holding it over his shoulder like,
no, he's
like a
he's like got it. He's got his hand around it and his elbow bit as he's holding the tree up, and he's looking at one head is looking at the bear, scolding the bear, and then he lets the bear go, and then just kind of tosses his arm to the side, and the tree goes flying. At some point, you might want to yeet.
Or you will be yeeted.
Yes.
so...
Chad says Misty Step again.
well...
fuck.
You know what? Let's entertain chat.
No! You're not allowed to go off on your own ever again.
Bad Nightfall. Bad. Spray bottle.
Into the cave.
You're gonna Misty Step into the cave. Okay.
And then...
So you Misty Step into the cave. The bear, like you hear the clatter of the tree. Crap, that was to the side. And the Verbeeg says in Giant, "Now go lay down." And Mauler turns back to the cave and starts walking. He gets right here, and I'm gonna roll another perception check for Mauler.
May I roll stealth?
No, you may not. Yes, roll a fucking stealth check.
I heard laughing. What did I miss?
Nightfall.
Nightfall is a
Into the
dingus.
cave.
Nightfall's the biggest dingus to ever dingus. Oh my god. The bear tied with you again.
Are you sure?
God!
So
How
you
would
turn
keep doing that?
So he goes like, "Go lay down," and the cave bear starts walking towards the cave, and he like perks up and starts sniffing, and just keeps walking into the cave.
There, now that you're both out of sight, just pet the bear and tell it to lay
Oh,
down.
fuck. Okay.
Hello,
I
tiny thing.
I don't know why this entire situation is giving me that picture.
Like
It's
I
making me
have the
picture.
creepy dungeon music playing, but I need to be playing yakety sax
Oh my god.
Right?
Really.
or the
I
theme
have
from
this-
Lassie.
I have this
Okay.
image. I have this image in my head now because of you, Keelio, of just Dawn taking that weird 6-year-old posture, like stood at the entrance of the cave. I would like to purchase a bear.
Right? Right?
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is and it pokes his nose up beside me. Patch in Sylvan. Now go lay down in the same way he said it.
In Sylvan, okay.
Whispering it.
The bear doesn't respond.
Whisper it in Giant.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Pat your bear. Now go lay down.
Come on, Knuckle.
Okay. 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 Fair is fair.
Hi, Kilio.
Roll high or low.
Call high or low?
Yeah, call high or low. Oh,
Low.
well, okay, call it now. I'm
Watch it
rolling
lie down,
again.
roll
That
over, and
doesn't
ask for
stand.
belly scratches.
Okay, low.
Goodbye,
Cool.
Kilio, fucker.
Cool. So where's your food?
In one of my pouches on my front.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured you were going to say. So you're like, pat the bear, now go lay down. And the bear just like headbutts the center of your chest, which knocks you on your butt because it's a giant bear. And starts like snuffling around on your coat.
Could I try to make some kind of dexterity saving throw to not fall?
No. Let me ask you something. If you get hit by a train, do you get to make a dexterity saving throw?
Fair. But I'd argue that this is different than a bear.
I feel like that would be a wisdom saving throw to not get in front of the train in the first place.
Fair, but what I'm saying is, like, if it gets to the point where you get hit by the train, do you get a dex save? No.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna get a little bit of food.
Yeah.
And repeat, now go lie down.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
You really wanted me to pet and feed this bear.
No, I wanted you to do that, actually. So the bear is doing a munch, and then shakes its head back in your coat.
Give him more. Give him more now.
You're lucky I don't keep all my
More
rations
noms
on
for
me.
the bear.
And I'll drop the rest of today's rations on the ground.
Okay, the bear is distracted. What would you like to do?
At the bear.
The fuck do I see?
What the fuck do you see? You see a cave. You're
I
currently
am
in the wall. Yeah, there you go. You see 3 sleeping Verbeeg in here. And you see and hear light from this direction.
I hear light. Okay, noted.
You see. Yes, fire makes a noise.
Okay.
Bitch.
Okay, the beer big are sleeping over here,
Oh.
and there is a fire this way.
Yup.
Okay. Well,
There's also a hole in the floor over here.
yeah. I'm thinking. I'm going to be as stealthy as I possibly can and try to peek around this corner.
Which corner are you peeking around? Okay, make a stealth check with disadvantage.
Normal roll because.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you may be asking yourself, why do I have disadvantage on this roll?
This is light. But also, fuck! No,
Well,
full. Why?
The answer may surprise you. You creep over here, you start to come around, and you just hear snuffling.
What?
You just hear snuffling. And you turn around, and the bear is walking up behind you.
You have a friend.
I mean, you are a beast tamer.
This is why parks have shit that they do not feed the animals.
I guess sometimes beasts tame themselves.
See, this
Insert
is my
talk about cats here.
This is my problem with you, Nightfall. You're not grateful for your friends.
Friends have almost gotten you killed, Gebsy. Shut up.
Should be grateful.
Yeah, that
that
friend is
Maul-
called Nightfall.
Yeah, so
What-
what
what-
What was
Mauler.
those fire chickens and Chol?
are you doing, Nightfall?
Okay, first of all, what do I see over here? I see someone.
Yeah, you see 3 Verbeeg sitting around a bonfire, drinking out of whole casks like they're mugs. They've got some crates around them. One of them is using an upturned cart as a stool. And then there's like a paddock here full of livestock.
Okay, livestock is there. Noted. The fucking bear. It's right there.
Yup.
Right
Yup.
there. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Hi, Don.
Hi, Don.
I'm sorry, I was trying to see what was happening. I didn't.
Don, I don't think you made the prerequisite stealth checks.
You are welcome to see what's going on. Just say something next time.
No, don't you know Dawn is the bear?
I'll just sit here for now.
Cool.
Okay.
So there's a bonfire where Don's token is, just so you know.
Beware, Wolfwalker. I am hiding in the fire.
It looks like there's stuff over here.
There is.
And a way to go over here.
Sure.
It looks like it.
Sure. What do you want to do?
There. Okay. So first,
The bear nuzzles your back.
I'm gonna try to slip around the bear and be like, dude!
I don't think the bear understands what the word dude means.
I don't think Kilio knows what that word means either.
What are you
Listen.
trying to do?
Just
I
turn
want to
around.
make it go lay down.
I want to be clear. This bear is not quiet. This bear is like making heavy snuffling noises and occasionally being like, "Moo."
Can I slip past them? I can move through other their squares.
Technically it's a friendly creature, so yes.
He's a friend. I like bears.
What do you
You
want?
want to know how to make this scene
Really,
1,000
Gamzee, I
times worse?
hadn't noticed.
Okay.
We could make this scene 1,000 times worse for Kit by casting Speak with Animals.
Oh, you fucking could. You fucking could, but you won't because you're a coward.
Motherfucker, I took a long rest. I have a
You
free
won't
charge.
do it. You won't do it. You
I have
won't
a
do
free charge. I have a
You
free
won't
charge.
do it because you're a little bitch. You won't do it.
You know what must be
Motherfucker.
done.
I do know what must be done. I have a free charge.
You won't do it. You won't do it.
I cast.
Do it.
Speak with Animals.
You're gonna cast Speak with Animals. Okay.
We need to do nothing in our names tonight but give Nightfall shit.
Like, this episode is nothing but Nightfall giving me shit, so, like, yeah. Like, come on. We are more than halfway through this episode, and you guys have managed to do nothing because of Dickbag Wolfwalker over here. Like,
I'm sorry. I would have been in here with this fucking bear.
Listen, I got it easy. I can keep my name the same.
are you... Okay, everybody shut up. Are you casting Speak with Animals?
No, I'm making another animal handling check. What do you take me for?
A coward. That's what I take you for.
Yeah, call me a coward one more time, and I'm actually gonna cast it.
Coward.
Okay, we're doing it.
You cast to Speak with Animals.
Yes,
Okay, I need to change the ambience.
of course you do.
Oh, here comes the Benny Hill.
Change it to the Henrietta music.
I don't have the Henrietta music queued up.
Damn it.
So, the first thing you hear are all of the livestock,
Uh-huh.
just like the seagulls from Finding Nemo, except they're just saying scared.
Mm-hmm.
The bear at the front of the cave is sleeping and snoring, but he's doing that classic Disney snore, the big snorty inhale, and then the exhale was just me, 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 me.
Beautiful.
And then
What a boy.
And then the bear in front of you is just silent, staring at you, because he saw you do that, but he doesn't know what you did.
And as quietly as possible, in giant.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any more food on
Ah,
me.
you can talk! The bear, like, falls back on his butt.
Shh. As quiet as you can be, please.
You could whisper too. Hello.
I need. Hi.
Could you talk the whole time?
No, I used some.
What kind
special...
of morsel are you?
I'm not food,
Yes, you are.
but I can bring you more.
Yes, you are.
I am not food if you want more later.
What's later?
Not now.
Not now.
Oh. I'm hungry now.
And I will bring you more in. I will make sure that you have more. But
I can give
not
food now.
now. You could.
Hey, Dad! And from the outside of the cave, you hear, Mauler, shut up! But I'm hungry! and the other guy goes, you could get a new cub.
I can promise you you will have more food later if I am not food.
But you are food, so I don't give food. But you're food.
But if you don't make me food, then you get
You're
food
already
later.
food. I can't make you food. You're already food. What are you?
I am
friend.
a friend.
What's a friend?
Someone you like.
Some Gimsy.
I'm not muted.
No, you're not. Someone you don't eat.
Wait, I know about friend. Hey, friend! Mauler, shut up!
Oh, you were going to be the reason this Veerbig old yellers this bear.
No, not Mauler.
Friend is asleep in the cave.
I believe you. I am friend just as he is friend.
No, you're not. You're too small.
I'm a small friend.
I'll call you food.
Oh my god, I love him.
Too bad we have to bash
But I am doing something very important right now.
What does food do all day?
Tries not to get eaten.
Avoids getting in bad situations.
I don't know.
Mauler looks around. Bad?
Hi.
Bad?
There's not any bad right this second.
What's a second?
There's not any bad right now.
No, right now there's food.
There won't be food later, not now, if I am food.
You're the first food I've seen that can talk.
Isn't that a not food quality?
No?
If you've never seen, I could be bad for your health if you ate me.
Health?
I could taste awful. You have no idea what makes me talk.
Make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
Goodbye,
Tell me-
Kilio Wolfwalker.
Please tell me he's going to do that very bear thing of just like pop a finger on his mouth to
Please,
test.
awful.
Okay. So you can decide what happens, but you say I might taste awful, and he just extends this massive sun bear tongue and leans towards you.
Lick.
Oh god.
lick the wolf walker.
You passed the save.
You can always.
You know what? My hair probably. What is that dye stuff made of my hair in Kilio's hair?
Like clay and oil.
He can lick that.
Okay, so you're choosing to fail.
I'm choosing to fail, but I'm choosing what happens when I do the fail.
No. Either you choose to fail or you don't.
I take a step back.
Okay, so you step back against the wall of the cave, and he takes a step forward. How do you know you don't taste good? Dad, I found talking food! I'm gonna come in there, Mauler!
Okay. Was that the bear big or the other bear?
That was the bear big. The other bear is asleep.
I'm gonna come in there, Mahler. Promise.
No, seriously, I can talk.
I don't think they can understand them.
They can't.
Just so I'm sure, these are like dire bears, or
Why
something, right?
don't you go and talk to your friend and tell him
He's asleep.
everything you know?
He's asleep. And also, food can't talk except you.
I'm not food.
Yes,
That's
you
why
are.
I can talk. No. How do you know I'm food?
You smell like food. He moves like food.
Some of you.
Tell you what, you're better than Orange.
Orange?
Walks like a food and talks like a food.
Yeah, Orange. Orange comes in wood. Dad likes it, but it's stinky.
I believe I've been told by people that have tried I taste a bit like that. Not good at all.
Again, out comes the tongue. Make an X30 saving throw with disadvantage.
I'm gonna choose to fail.
Okay, so you just get full. You're like, this thing's mouth is as big as you. So you just get full body like lick attack. Your hair is all like sticking straight up afterwards. You look like Guy Fieri.
Some of it's missing dye as well.
Yes.
Which he tastes.
Yes. He like smacks his lips. Ooh, bad food.
I
Bad
told you.
food. I'm gonna go eat snow. And he just starts to plod away.
Okay, back to the task at hand.
So he walks out, and you hear, Mauler, what was all that noise? And Mauler goes, talking food, but it doesn't taste very good. And then he goes like take a bite of snow, and the Furby goes, quit that! But Dad!
Oh, you're going to have to kill this fucking bear and its owner.
Okay. Back to the actual task at hand. Holy fuck. So about that stealth check to
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
To there.
Make that stealth check.
With advantage. Come on, Nuffle.
Cool. Is that precisely where you are?
If my thing would stop jerking around, I could place myself where I wanted to be.
Okay, well.
And now I can't see anything.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I think the map is kind of laggy because of so many tokens on the board.
You're in the wall, Keelio. Well,
I'm
bye,
now
Keelio.
down here. Jesus. Yeah, it's lagging a lot for me.
There you
I did
go.
not mean to place myself in the light at all.
I fixed it.
I was trying to. Nope, I'm going down again.
Stop clicking on things.
Okay, I'm just gonna ping where I want. Can you put me back where I was?
Yes, if you stop moving.
Okay, I'm just gonna pay. I was trying to go over here in this little dark area where the firelight's not hitting me at all. But like,
I can't
right
see where the firelight is. Okay, yes I can. So you want to go here.
out back here.
Excuse me. Your internet is dying, Nightfall. That's the issue.
Ah,
So you want to go?
Map's
You want
been
to go
laggy for me the whole time
back
too.
one?
So
You want to go there?
yes, I think.
Okay. So this guy was here, and he was looking around to see what all the noise was. Excuse me. So you rolled really well on your stealth.
That's right. I hope these things are stupid.
He rolled a 4.
Okay.
Let me make sure he doesn't have dark vision. He does not. Okay.
That is unfortunate for him.
He just kind of reaches into. He's carrying a cask like in his hand, like a mug. He reaches into the pin and grabs a goat with his other hand, and he just bites its head off. And he goes to sit back down with a snack.
I see. So that livestock is going to be a little rough. I'm gonna refresh roll 20
Okay.
real fast because it's being dumb.
Yep.
Also try
Shouldn't take
closing out
me
of,
more than a minute.
also try closing out of any tabs you have open in the background.
All I can imagine right now is while Kilio's busy fucking around with this bear, the rest of the champions of the North are playing like the Favoronian equivalent of Go Fish.
Gwent. They're playing Gwent.
Of course they're playing Gwent.
No, we're playing through Dragon Ante.
Gwent is so much better than Through Dragon Ante, though.
No,
Gwent is actually
Oh,
fun.
no. Fuck, I forgot the NPC's name. Fuck.
Polo?
No, not that one. The Goliath bro we have with us.
Brag.
Brag.
Brag just teaching everyone how to play monsters and maidens.
Yes!
Nice. God damn it.
It's minstrels and maidens, but yes.
Minstrels and maidens.
Wait, you're telling me you rolled dice for the outcome of each action? That seems silly.
Says the divination wizard, which makes that so much better.
Of course you're so to fucking say that, god damn it.
I don't know why everyone is expecting me to be a healer.
Let's see. Human fighty man.
I'm just saying, what would make this so much better is if the champions playing maidens and minstrels was just the cast of Rugrats. And I'll let you decide amongst yourselves who's Angelica.
Jesus fucking.
Oh god damn it.
There.
How dare you insult Earthier like this? Shit!
No, it's totally Earthier.
Hey,
By the way,
since when is dwarf
while we're waiting for Nightfall to get the fuck back into roll 20, something I should say, by the way.
Oh god, what is it?
As an
You know what that means.
As an October stretch goal in tier 2, one of the options is a voiced character Odeon. So one of my
Honey Heist.
characters would do an Odeon.
That'd be fucking lit.
I have been petitioned for popcorn. If that gets funded and popcorn gets chosen, I'm gonna need to know everyone's availability.
Noted.
I will 100% love to do Honey Heist.
Absolutely.
I will
Once
ask
again.
for the time off.
Once
Okay,
again,
I'm
me
back
being
in.
the once again, me being the only one without an animal companion rears its head. Ah.
Don't
So-
worry, we'll get you an
Jeez.
animal companion before Honey Heist.
Nice.
You know, Earthier would play the murder hobo.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes. Right?
Are you back in, bitch?
I am.
Cool, make sure you're rolling your character.
I have actually done that.
Cool, what are you doing?
Okay. So I'm going to move along the edge as stealthily as I can.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Get to here.
Okay. Don, I'm sorry, I need to move you so that Keelio can see the size of the bonfire.
Bonfire's about that big.
Yep.
Okay.
There's 3 Verbeek sitting around it singing Baldy songs in Giant. Getting drunk, getting more and more drunk as you take more and more time. And there's a bunch of livestock in this pen, as well as 6 humans.
6 humans.
Yep.
What do I see down this way?
You see what you see on the map, homie. It's all set up.
Okay.
Thank you, Birchmila.
What?
The map is all set up. Thank you, Birchmila.
Oh, you're welcome. Sorry, I just had to move because
So
of the loud
that's
TV.
where the humans are, but there's only 6.
There was only 6.
Oh, there was only 6 that were taken?
By the Verbeek. Whoa, they weren't taken by the Verbeek. They went to get the mead back.
Ah. And they're the only ones that were taken alive.
As far as you can tell.
As far as we can tell.
Assuming they haven't been snacking in the meantime.
And they're getting more and more drunk, so I think I'm gonna let them get more and more drunk a bit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
Okay.
Actually,
What you need to do is isolate one of them and convince it your name is nobody.
No, Gamzee,
The
stop.
Cyclops is.
Funny you should say that, Birchmila. Anyway.
And here, I'm going to
He's have 4 eyes, not 1.
reach my hand up, keeping an eye on my escape and also the other directions. And I'm going to tap my earpiece.
Okay.
I have a question. Can only you hear the things that are sent to your piece?
Nope.
Okay.
I specifically mentioned this while you were in Hundlestone. It's a speaker.
But you had the option to turn speaker off, and I thought we did that.
Oh. Then technically yes, insofar as somebody else can't hear a conversation on a phone. But if they get close enough, they can hear it.
Okay.
I like to envision it like when someone's blasting music through their headphones too loud.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to tap my, reach my hand up, touch the earring.
Mm-hmm.
I've found the hostages. The Verbeek guarding them are drinking. They're snacking on the livestock. There's 2 Verbeek outside and 3 Verbeek sleeping, as far as I can tell.
Lash has one of the earrings in, so she probably stops talking about whatever they're doing and just puts her hand to her ear and then relays the information.
I was going to
also
say
got one.
who has an earring, but Lash just solved that problem for me, so thank you, Lash.
Lash, Dawn, and I think Birga had one.
Yeah.
I put a red circle over that tree to denote that it's not there anymore.
Okay. So how's it looking? Is this a situation we could probably get people out of, or is this a we need to fight our way through?
There's not that many. There's 3 in the room up to the... When you come in, there's 3 asleep in the room to the left entrance. Well, in from the entrance to the left, and to the right is where the hostages are, with 3 drinking beer bag from the casks.
Homie, you got that backwards.
No, there's 3 down here.
If you
When
come in from this entrance.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I get my left and rights confused a lot.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's my bad.
No worries.
If you come in to the left, or the drinking beer bag and the hostages, and to the right are the sleeping beer bag. There's 3 on each part,
Mm-hmm.
and there's 2 guarding the front entrance with 2 bears. Were they like dire bears in any sense, or just bears?
Yeah, they are. You're not sure what species they are. They're not dire bears because dire bears have spikes. These don't have spikes, but they are very big.
They're very large bears.
They're very big.
Yeah. Very big is my favorite red mage spell. I got Vader.
Do you think we can get the hostages out under their noses? Since you mentioned they were drinking.
It may, if I wait long enough. I believe so. But the problem is the ones guarding the entrance. These humans are not going to be stealthy. Do they look malnourished?
They look scared and bruised.
Yeah, they're not going to be stealthy. Not enough to get us out.
And I'm assuming you've only found the one entrance.
Only the one so far. The not north, to the right seems like a dead end, and to the left is lit by a bonfire. I'm hard pressed to sneak through there.
So what are the rest of you doing?
The information's being relayed.
Yes.
Yeah, Lash is like relaying this information as Kelio speaks, letting Firga ask questions.
Alright, if only the ones out front is alert and sober, maybe we can distract that one and deal with the ones inside.
So are you guys gonna move up?
I was gonna activate a tremor sense.
You are more than 100 feet away. You're like 5 minutes away, homie.
Fair.
So we clear the entrance.
It might be advisable for an unassuming person to lead them into an ambush.
I was thinking something similar.
They don't seem immediately aggressive.
You know how big fish go after the little fish when they're struggling, especially? Make one of us easy pickings. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Heard ya.
What you think?
I agree.
To the group of you waiting outside, Bragg says, "Well, I have an idea.
Hey?
We go in there, we free the hostages, get the goods, and leave."
That is exactly what the plan is, Bragg.
But we have the Veerbigs to worry about.
Why are we
Yeah,
worried
but-
about them?
Because they're
They
going to
look
kill the
ill.
hostages if we're not careful.
And little sister found them,
Aye, but we need to get them out of there.
right? What better way to do that than have little sister defend them, and we go in, axes out?
A pincer attack.
Yeah. I mean,
Alright.
I would have said wolf pack, but same thing.
What are the pin? So
Is anyone relaying this to Kilio?
Yeah, Lashes.
hang on. The earpieces can switch, right? We just established that a minute ago.
Switch the speaker, yeah.
They okay.
Then Don's probably got his set so everyone else can talk.
Okay.
That'll work.
Speakerphone rather than announcey speaker.
Yeah.
Wow, that is. Actually,
I'm just saying we clear a path for the wolves, and then little sister defends the...
actually,
I hesitate to say
Yeah.
cargo, but...
clear a path for Mavu at the very least. Mavu or Orith, more likely.
Bragg pulls out his axes. I can do that! He starts walking through the snow.
And send them in as quickly as you possibly can.
Go fast,
Will.
got it!
Hank,
I'm Swiss.
we
Like,
only
you,
have
you can hear him walking off. Sorry, go on.
we only have a few moments. Once they sound an alarm, they're going even inebriated. They are a threat.
Alright. Bragg, come back for a moment.
Hmm?
Okay. Dawn, like, gets up. You know, we've been out here for a little bit. I imagine he would have been sitting.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea.
Does it involve killing giants?
It does.
Great!
I will take you. And then he points at Firga and you.
Hey?
And I will run inside. And I will throw you. And, like, jostles his hand pointing at Firga at one of the giants.
Alright, I like this idea.
While Bragg does Goliath things.
So
Bragg, like, looks around. Well,
we'll quickly deliver back up to Wolfwalker.
let's see. Goliath things. The meat's in the cave. He's, like, taking off his fingers.
The meat is in the cave with the hostages.
The roast pork is in the cave with the hostages.
The giants you want to slay are in the cave with the
The
hostages.
giants are in the cave to slay with the hostages. The hostages are in the cave with the hostages.
The cave's in the cave with the hostages.
Bears are in the
And
cave with hostages.
none of you are my type. Let's go.
Oh, so he says let's go, and Dawn tries to pick him up.
He's almost as big as you are. Like, he's just south of Salcombe.
Oh
He-
boy.
Where Salcombe like
he's
should be, I
very
thought
far north of
Breaking Dawn
Salcombe.
was like 12 feet.
Yeah, he is.
So he's not almost as tall. He's 4 feet shorter.
Yes, Nightfall, but he's still more than a handful.
Yeah.
I would even
course he's
argue
more
that
than a
Firga
handful.
is
He's a
two
Goliath.
hands because of all of the metal. Like, I think it's Firga or Bragg. Pick.
Or Bragg, I'm taking Firga.
Okay, that's
Come
what
on,
I thought.
Dwarven Cannonball.
That's what I thought. Okay, so Bragg is gonna just start charging off. You can run behind him.
Aertha's going to try to keep up, and I want to have an action prepped.
No problem. So the four of you get over here.
I need to get a feat till I can have proficiency with my Firga attack.
Yes, you should. Lash and Runyak and the wolves, what are you doing?
I was actually about to ask, should I leave the boar here? Because Lash will be slower if she does, but it'll also not risk us breaking the sled.
That's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm asking if anyone else has opinions. Because, like, I could say Lash rides up and then hops off to help fight.
Just detach the sled.
And
You're better on the Warpig. The Warpig has attacks of its own.
fair enough. Then,
We can always double back to the sled if we need
Are
to.
you guys following Dawn is my question.
yes.
Yeah.
I don't have
Okay.
to.
Cool.
Lash will
So,
disconnect the sled.
so all of you wind up over here. Bragg is first, followed by Dawn and Firga, followed by Irithyr, followed by Lash and Runyak and the wolves. So Bragg runs up, and he jumps up on this log, and he
I
and
can see that light.
Sorry?
You can see that light.
Probably.
Yeah.
He jumps up on this log, like, axes in his hand, and he just shouts in Giant, like, something to the effect of, like, hey, Verbig, I fucked your mother last night. And, yeah, we're gonna roll initiative, is what we're gonna do here.
Damn it, Bragg.
I mean, yeah, you absolutely heard Bragg shout that, Keelio. Like...
Fuck.
Arl the Frost Maiden probably heard that shout.
Meanwhile, up in the sky, the bitch on the owl. What the fuck?
Am I supposed to be able to see down here?
Don't people have light cast on their things, like
Yeah,
horns and?
some people do. Yeah, let me say. What's the radius of light?
20 bright, 20 dim.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Oh, come on, game. That's clearly a 15.
That
Whoa.
would apply to both Dawn and Runyak, I believe.
Yep, doing it now.
I know I don't talk about dice, but look at that shit. It's fucking balancing. Are you kidding?
Make sure you roll for your wolves.
Ah, shit.
Actually, hang on. Everybody hang on. It's fucking up the sequence really bad. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, now everybody re-roll. Now roll for initiative.
Okay.
I didn't click Runyak when I made that. There we go.
Do you actually need me to re-roll that?
Yes.
All right.
Make sure you're rolling for the wolves, Nightfall.
That just got progressively more worse for me.
R.I.P., bro.
Like my first initiative better.
Sorry.
God damn it.
Okay, is that everybody in?
I think so.
Cool. So yeah, so Meva was up first, no surprise there. Literally Bragg is just like, hey Verbig, I fucked your mother last night. And this Verbig pops out here, this Verbig stumbles this way. And yeah, Meva was up first.
Okay. Okay. So, you said there was one here?
Yep.
Just this one?
Yep.
If I could select her. There we go. I got her. The priority would be to get to me, I believe.
Yeah, but Meva doesn't know where you are.
Could she make a scent-based perception check?
Yeah, it'd be a bonus action.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. So moving. I'm not sure about the terrain. So there's logs here.
Yep.
She couldn't move past Dawn, could she?
No.
Could she move like through here?
Through where? I can't see where you're pinging.
Like leaping over those two.
What two?
Like, can you not see
No. Now I can.
that way?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 20 feet. Unless you're going to count that as more than 20 because of the leap.
No.
Alright. 10 more. 25. No. Yeah, I get 50.
10 more would get you. Yeah,
Oh.
would get you. Oops, sorry, would get you there. So so Mevu sees a Verbeeg.
Is he? He's probably definitely turned his attention towards the entrance of the tunnel.
Oh yeah, both heads.
And she's gonna hold her action. Wait. No, she can't see Killer from that angle. That's my cone of light.
Yep.
The cone of vision.
Yep.
She's gonna hold her action
Okay.
to do a bite.
The cave bears are not aware of anything yet. Orith.
I would say Orith Soul maybe would take off in direction, but I feel like it's only fair to have him do a scent-based perception check.
I mean, unless he's following Mevu.
I feel like he might. Yes. Okay.
He can't get past Mevu.
No.
So all he would do is body block Mevu.
You are correct. So it would not benefit Mabu at all.
No.
In this situation.
Like, pack tactics applies to more than just attack rolls.
You are correct.
It makes the most sense to me that each wolf would take a tunnel.
Each wolf takes a tunnel. You are correct.
Because then, like, sure, there might be bad guys, but one of them has the best chance to circle around and find Kelio.
So I think Orith is going to take the one with a visible target.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And go to here.
That's 30.
And he's gonna body blow the tunnel. And I think that's what he's gonna do.
Okay.
And hold his action to attack.
Okay.
I think Orth's in reach of him.
I think Orith is as well.
No, it's wait, is that?
That was only
yeah, that
was only 30 feet of movement.
Oh, alright, okay then.
Like, if you run up here, you can get him.
Okay.
The question is, do you want to rage?
I do. That's a bonus action, correct?
Yes, it is. Raw. Oh wait, no, that's not the
Okay.
rage. That's not the rage. This is the rage. Bah.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna do a chomp.
Do it.
Do. Where is the jump? There it is.
That hits. Roll damage. The Verbeeg must make a DC strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Nice.
Because he's only large. He passes.
No, that is unfortunate.
Yes, it is. Alright. That's Aura's turn.
Yup.
Dawn.
Okay. Where the fuck are the Verbeeg?
Hit.
There's one. Yeet.
Yeet the halfway, or not the, yeet the dwarfy friend.
So
Yeet the
about my
dwarf
held
ball.
action,
Yeah, about your held action, I would actually save the dwarf yeet, Dawn, because
Oh, yeah?
that one's got a direwolf in its face.
Fair.
About that held action, go ahead.
well, if he's not eating Figure yet, then my idea was before Dawn eats Figure to cast a wall of fire on her shield.
Noted. You're going right after Dawn, so if he moves, you can move with him.
Uh-huh.
Which way did Mevu go?
Mevu went to the right.
This way.
No. Up and right, homie.
Maybe went this way.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start Wumpa. Wumpa. Bumpa. Chumpa.
I'm assuming you're taking me with you.
I mean, that way has the same problem.
direwolf.
I mean, you gotta pick a tunnel anyway.
True.
True.
But the direwolf split off. One went left, one went right. There's still the middle.
There is the middle. Can I fit through the middle?
You can squeeze. It's difficult terrain.
Chunka. Chunka.
I guess you could call this quite the dire situation.
Wait a minute.
Oh god.
If I have 40 feet,
Yep.
and that spot is 2 squares, that means it's 20 feet.
Correct.
I could get.
Yep.
I could get here.
Yep. Well, here, but yes.
That's where I'll go for now.
Okay. You're in a burial chamber, just so you know.
Oh goody. I'm still really tempted to tremor sense, just to get a lay of
You
the
can
land.
tremor sense, or you can yeet the dwarf.
There's no one in this spot right now.
There should be. Hang on.
I have no targets.
Hang on, homie. Yeah, that's weird. So there's dynamic lighting on that rock to the north of you.
Yeah.
And it's blocking something, and it shouldn't, because there's a Verbig crouching there, but he shouldn't be hidden. So I'm gonna remove that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
There's a Verbig like sitting on the floor.
That's because there's this like. If you look at the map overall, there's like this circular area, and it's more like they tunneled straight through it instead of smashing this wall down.
I understand that. What I'm saying is it's crumbled and fallen away, and it shouldn't hide a Verbig.
Gotcha. I just assumed it went all the way up to the thing, because that's how it was on the original.
No. So you see a Verbig like sitting on the floor, doing that thing that somebody does when they hear a noise. He was apparently sharpening a knife, and he's stopped and he's just frozen and he's listening, but he hasn't quite got up yet. You got the initiative on him.
Right.
So if you want to yeet the dwarf. And Runyak, I'm going to go ahead and use your movement to stay with Dawn.
That's fine.
Or not Runyak, Irithyr.
Yeah.
Okay. So I yeet Firga.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeet the dwarf.
Held action goes off.
Fuck. I need
Yeah.
You have advantage because he's unaware. Go ahead, Irithyr.
Okay.
So I cast Wall of Fire to cover the front of Firga's shield in it.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and link the spell.
Yep, thank you. You create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high and 1 foot thick. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d6 fire damage, or half as much as a successful save. One side of the wall selected by you when you cast the spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that enters its turn within 10 feet of that side of the inside of the wall. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. The other side of the wall deals no damage. So I'm assuming you're... Okay, now... On the one hand, I want to praise your inventiveness. On the other hand, there's no way to make this that Firga doesn't take the damage, and let me explain that. So, in order for Firga to not take the damage from the fire, Firga would have to be quote-unquote behind the wall, right?
Yeah.
So, that would mean that the wall is stuck in a down position. In order to stick to the shield, the down position has to be facing Firga. See what I'm saying?
I'm confused.
I knew you would be. Okay, let me... Hellspell.
What's that supposed to mean?
Because that was confusing.
Okay.
So, can you see the circle? Can everybody see the circle?
Vaguely, hang on. Is he part of a circle?
Okay, fuck.
Hang on, I'll just pop
No, no,
over
no, no.
the screen quick.
It's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump over to this other page real quick so that we can see.
Okay.
Okay. So up above Don's horns is where I'm gonna do this. So you have your wall of fire. For the purpose of this, it's a circle. Just bear with me, right? You cast it. You cast it on a surface. So the surface has to have a point of contact with the wall of fire. For this purposes, I'm going to refer to that point of contact as down, the part touching the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fire burns everything except one side of it, which, if we're all in agreement, is the back of the fire. Now, you can face the back however you want. Bear with me. So, but for the purposes of this example, the back is here. Okay?
Okay.
Now, in order to stick it to Firga's shield, the bottom, the point of contact, has to be against the shield, which means the back can't be facing Firga. See what I'm saying?
May I make a point?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna draw my own
Do
little
we put it on the
quick
back of the
diagram here.
shield?
Putting it on the back of the shield would just make it worse.
This is the plane of the shield, but let's say that this is like a stone or metal fixture, and you put the wall of fire straight up like this, like that.
Okay.
If I'm underneath this, I'm not going to take that damage.
Respectfully, no. It says if you're within 10 feet of it, you're taking the damage. Full stop.
See, that's not how I figured I could lay the wall flat on the shield.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You can, but Firga would take the damage.
Why, if Firga's on the side of the shield that's not Bernie?
Because it's coming
Is
out
there
of it's coming out of the shield. So the point of contact on the shield would be the part of the wall of fire that's on the ground.
Question. I have a really
I'm
dumb
assuming
question.
Vader meant he thought he could lay it that way, but I might
Hey, is there any kind of gilding on Firga's shield, like an edged rim?
Yes,
Like a
but
raised rim?
that's completely irrelevant to what we're saying.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because if he puts it on the rim, it would be straight up in line with the shield, and he can make it to the size of the shield. It says up to that size.
Right, we're not disputing that, Nightfall.
No, I'm giving him a different way to do it. I'm not saying that.
No, you're saying the same thing Vader is saying, and I'm telling you that you're doing that, and you're saying, no, I'm not. You are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
What?
You can't. I do not get the idea that
because the ground, the point where the fire is anchored, is facing Firga.
I think what Nightfall was getting at is if there is a rim, you could use this like face as the ground, in which case she'll be behind the wall of fire.
What I'm saying is it has an identical problem.
How?
Because the point of contact is still facing Firga.
No,
the point of contact is the side of the shield away from Firga.
Right. But the safe side of the fire is elsewhere.
Is
Okay.
Firga.
Where do you think the safe side of the fire is in this configuration?
Anywhere that's not the point of contact. That's what I'm saying. They're different. Like if you stick it to any surface, then the safe spot of the fire can be in any direction except the point of contact. Because it has to be the point of contact. Unless I'm misunderstanding how the spell works.
See, the way I think I've interpreted it differently than you have.
Probably. Go ahead.
So, the point of contact doesn't have to be the bottom.
Right.
It can be the back.
Yes, correct. But I was and am under this understanding that the point of contact and the safe side of the fire have to be different. Because the fire has to stick to something.
I don't see it that way.
What's your argument?
I have an argument, if you'll hear me out.
Yep.
Okay, so I drew this diagram with the blue line, the yellow line, and the pink person.
So, when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. Yet, if it's in its area, Firga is not in its area.
Firga's within 10 feet of it.
She's on the safe side.
Yep. On the...
What I'm saying is, what is your argument that the point of contact and the safe side can be the same? Because I don't see it that way.
I had assumed what the spell meant by safe side is one side burns you, the other is...
Yes, that's what we're saying, Gracie. That is exactly what we're saying.
Yes. So why can't we face the safe side towards Firga?
Because the point of contact is towards Firga.
I'm presenting a different point of contact. And I keep getting talked over.
With the rim. So the fire goes like, vertically.
No.
And I keep getting told that that's exactly the same thing Vader's saying, and it's not.
It is, because the fire is still spreading in the same direction.
No, it's not. It's spreading up from the rim, not up from the shield face. Up to the rim.
Wait. Okay. I see that I'm going to have to apologize to Nightfall, and that's fair dues. The fire that you're describing, Nightfall, would be so small as to be ineffective.
No. This is magic.
You're saying etch a thin fire not around the shield, but specifically along the bottom, for example.
The spell says up to a certain size. It doesn't say limit.
Just let me make sure I'm following you. You're saying do not follow the shape of the shield. You're saying draw a vertical line along the bottom of the shield and have the flames arc upwards. So the point of contact is the bottom of the shield, but the safe side would be the face facing Firga.
Yes.
Right.
That would work, but that would be a substantially smaller fire. Then the argument becomes, but it's magic, I can see that working. The way that Vader was saying it, again, the dispute was, I don't see anywhere that says the point of contact and the safe side can be the same, but with Nightfall's way, that becomes irrelevant.
I'm saying that the point of contact isn't Firga, it's Firga's shield.
I'm not saying it's Firga. I'm not
so
saying
why would
it's
she
Firga.
take damage?
I'm saying... Look, okay, so if we go with Nightfall's way, she wouldn't be. What I'm saying is nowhere in the spell does it say the point that it's sticking to can be the safe point. So if you cast it on Firga's shield...
It doesn't say it can't be either.
See, that is why I'm disputing it. Because, you're right, it doesn't say that it can't be, but it does say you create a wall of fire along a surface, and to me, that, like, the safe side, like, in the way that I'm picturing it, the safe side has to be different. Like, if it's stuck to the ground, you could put the fire behind it, but you can't put the safe side against the ground.
If your safe side is against the ground, the only part that would do damage would be above it.
Correct.
See,
which, if it's on the face of the shield, the only point that could cause damage would be away from in front of the shield.
Yes, Nightfall, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm also saying is, I don't think those two things can be the same.
And I think they can.
Okay.
If I laid the fire flat on the ground, it wouldn't melt the snow underneath.
It would, though.
We rolled... Okay, on Vader's case, snow
I can
elves build their
place
magic
it on the
differently.
snow because it's a solid surface for me. But...
You're right, you place it on the snow. Okay, nope, you're right. Precedent wins.
Well, I think that's a different precedent, but...
You have convinced me. You have convinced me, is my point.
Yeah.
Cool, so about the turn order.
I'm working on it, Gracie. Give me a second, jeez.
Don't you love D&D semantics?
I actually do, it's my favorite part.
Okay, I was worried the turn order had gotten completely screwed up somehow.
Nope, we're good. Okay, so Firga has fire on her shield. You yeet the Firga at the Verbig. How far did we establish you can throw that the dwarf?
Pretty damn far.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
If he can throw her to the top of a water monster, he can throw her to the Veerbig.
I agree. Vader, homie, you're right, but you can put the knives down. I was
aggressive, I'm sorry.
I was asking if we had specifically stated in battle map terms how far you can throw the dwarf. Yes, you can yeet her down far. I just wondered if we gave a ranged increment to the dwarf.
What is the range of Dawn dwarf damage?
Okay.
If it's any indication, he threw me all the way up to the mask on the giant worm thing.
Yes, but
that's what I just said.
You were close to the top of the giant worm thing. Is the issue with that? I'm gonna say 6120.
Okay.
Nice.
I think that's reasonable. Okay, so that hits. So Frigga, you go flying at this Verbig who is in a crouch position.
Remember, the magic is damage. The damage is magical.
The magic is damage. Yes, Nightfall. Thank you. Good job. You are the best around.
Magic is damage, Cole.
The magic is damage.
What am I rolling for damage?
Have we not established this?
You said it varies.
Okay. So this is kind of, like, you're in kind of a cramped area. So I'm gonna say 1d8 dwarf damage.
Magic dwarf damage.
Magic dwarf. Wait, why is this damage magic? Oh, cause it's just the adamantine.
Yeah, it's enchanted armor.
Fucking it. Yeah, it's 1d8 plus your strength dwarf damage.
I don't. Should I add the fire on as an immediate?
No. I'm gonna do that. Don't worry.
Okay.
What kind of enchantment do you need to give the dwarf +1?
Fucking it. Okay, so that's 10 points of damage to the Verbig, and then
the head with a dwarf.
Yep. And then the Verbig needs to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, which she super fails. Good. Roll your wall of fire damage, please, Journeyman Vader.
Uh-huh.
God, you are just like a meteor, apparently.
Yes!
Adamantine, fire.
Yes. And then the fucking.
They don't give a save. They don't get a save unless I pop the wall on top of them.
Yep, the Verbig gets another dexterity save with disadvantage, which he fails. So he falls prone, screaming.
The champions of the North go from these badass warriors to a bunch of fucking frat students in like the span of nothing.
Yeah, okay. Dawn, do you have anything else left in your turn?
Okay.
So you moved, acted.
I have
bonus action?
What, if anything, can I bonus action?
You can hold up a sign that says 9.7.
9.7?
And here we see for the Tor tribes, Breaking Dawn for the 500-meter shuttle toss. Oh, he hit the Verbig. That's going to cost him points.
Oh, and that's a 7 from Simon Cowell.
Fuck.
I want to know. I'm sorry, really quickly. I want to know whether it was Gracie or Cook. Which one of you two decided Dawn has 200 8th level spell slot?
What? I didn't do nothing.
So, bonus action, Dawn, what do you got? Otherwise, it's going to Irithyr.
Goes to Irithyr, unless I can give him... I can use the bonus action to give him space to slide past, because I assume he'll want to.
Yeah, you totally can. Irithyr. That was your held action, homie, so you got your full turn.
Yeah. I think I've used most of my movement, though.
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Where did I start? I can't even see down there anymore.
You moved about 25 feet by my count.
Ha! Yeah, I can't get past Dawn then. Well, unless I take the dash action, I can slip past Dawn.
If I'm using my bonus to try and give you space.
Giving him space is one thing. If he doesn't have any movement, it doesn't matter.
Fair.
Because he can't end his turn in your square.
Right.
I mean, he could, but bad things would happen.
Let me see what utility spells I have here. You know what?
You have a great utility spell. It's called Lightning Bolt.
Yeah. Not yet.
Yeah, come on, not yet.
So I think I'll just spend my turn casting Mage Armor on myself.
Good plan. Oh my god, roll 20.
That way I'm less likely to take a hit. I'm less likely to have to spend charges of Misty Step.
Yep. Okay. Kilio Wolfwalker, you heard Bragg do a shout, and then you heard what could only be described as a meteor striking a Verbeeg.
Hey, I'm not that meaty.
Fuck.
You are
Alright. So I think the colloquial term for... Okay, so these things have two heads, correct?
Correct.
So a cold shot to one's eye is not going to help me as much. However, I feel like now is the time to do what I'm going to very politely refer to as a cheap shot.
Nightfall, no. Nightfall, don't do this man's like this. No.
Are you about to 1,000 years of pain this man?
I might be.
Alright. if you're gonna 1,000 years of pain this man, you need to say the phrase, I want to make a cold shot against his asshole.
I mean, he is an asshole. Where's it?
All those serious fuckers in the north do a bunch of fucking shots to bodying an enemy flat. What the fuck?
Oh, fuck. Okay, if I'm gonna do that, I don't even need to step out here.
Yep.
From here.
Mm-hmm.
Look, with the amount of frost giants that we're capable of taking on, this is just a Tuesday night.
Thursday night.
Let's make a cold shot to this man's fucking arse.
Okay. Alright, make your attack.
Oh god. I'm not using my dagger for this. Go fuck yourself.
What are you using?
My bow.
Okay, Nightfall, serious question. What reason do you have to not... What reason do you not have? What reason do you have to not teleport in there and just become the legendary ass stabber?
No. But
okay,
also...
so you get your fire the longbow. Okay. Alright, so... this man needs to make a
dexterity...
dexterity...
This is where I cast Enlarge Reduce on Kilio?
Dexterity saving throw, he has disadvantage because he doesn't know you're there. He got... Okay. Okay. He passed him save, but he still takes 9 points of damage.
Okay, he's getting another.
Okay, I mean, here's the... You're gonna... If you do the exact same thing, you're gonna have disadvantage because he's going to jump up and cover his butt with both hands.
Okay, then we're going to aim for his face.
So you go for his
One of his
spell
faces.
Okay.
While his hands are there, we're going for his face.
Which face? They're both looking away from you.
Let's see... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Oh, I've made the wonderful mistake of looking at chat.
Yeah, I saw it. Come on, Nightfall.
Okay.
You could just make a normal shot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a normal shot against this guy.
Cool. Do it.
That's not right. Well, you know, fuck it.
You're gonna eat the dagger.
Yeah, fuck it.
So you fucking fire the arrow. The bow is loose in your other hand. You grab the dagger from your chest sheath. You throw it into this man's back. You hit him. Oh, that man's.
Oh. Actually, wait.
I thought you were shooting the man's in front of you.
What?
I thought you were shooting this man's.
What?
Slightly confused half the noises.
I thought you were shooting this guy who's right the fuck in front of you.
I couldn't see him from where I was standing.
Oh.
He's
Oh.
a big field of view.
Oh, that changes some things.
I would make that shot with disadvantage, but he's still within 60 feet of me. I'd still hit.
Are you throwing Al's pinion?
Do it.
Do it, or you won't.
Become the ass stabber you were born to be.
Yeah,
sorry.
see,
Wait.
when I thought you were gonna stab him in the ass, I thought you meant this guy who's sitting on a box, like, with his ass, like, vaguely face level.
No. I could only see this guy down here.
Oh, my bad. Okay, cool. Now I understand your talk. Go on. So, are you throwing Al's pinion or not? That's the only question that I have for you.
Yeah, I'm throwing Al's pinion.
Okay, so yeet, roll damage.
Rise of the ass stabber.
Alright, cool. So you hang it off of this guy's back. You still got your bonus action and movement.
Cool. Do I have any good bonus action things to do right?
Hunter's Mark?
No. Actually, wait. No, I do have something to do. When he's going to be taking an extra d6 anyway, because I'm marking him as my favorite enemy, favored foe right now.
Alrighty.
That's my equivalent to Hunter's Mark right now.
Well,
So an extra d6.
okay. I mean, you didn't call it during the attack. It would apply next turn.
It applies on hit.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you already hit. Your action is done. I said, do you have a bonus action or movement?
It's not a bonus action, it's part of the attack.
Ah, okay. Understood.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. Cool.
I don't have any bonus actions.
Also,
or
Lash's
anything.
Warbender aura isn't up, and I'm not sure why.
I'm also not in range.
No, but your Warbender isn't showing. What's the range of your Warbender? 30 feet?
Yeah, it was 30 feet. 30 feet circle.
There we go. For some reason, that wasn't working. There we go.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna bonus action drop my dagger.
You pull it out of his back and drop it.
Go to the ground.
Okay.
And I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack, because if not, I'm gonna get it from all the guys in this room.
Yup.
Do.
20 to hit.
Ooh, that does.
What did we ever do to you, Nuffle?
So he's gonna hit you for...
A lot.
Probably a lot.
Yup.
Not prostrating a lot, but a lot.
Or I could roll like
Nicely
absolute
done.
butt. For 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, friend, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get that back. Don't worry.
Yeah, about that. He hits you with Mighty Blow.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So you're gonna go back this direction. 15 feet. So you don't get the fire, lucky. Oh, there. But you're gonna take a d6 of falling damage.
Yeet the halfling.
So another 4 points of damage. And you're prone.
Well, fuck.
Little girl scream, "Guys, there's something on me!"
Okay. So, Firga Dwemerwode.
Hey!
You are currently on top of a Verbig.
I would like to...
He's very confused and also on fire.
I'm guessing my arms aren't long enough to just take his two heads and try and smash them together, right?
Given the fact that you're basically standing on his chest, yeah. That's fine. You
Cool.
knocked him the fuck over.
Cool, I would like
You
to
can
do
also
that.
shield bash him.
I was gonna say, what I would do if I were you is I would just lay the shield on his chest and then beat him with the hammer with my other hand.
You know what? That's a better idea.
Jesus Christ, you are branding this man.
No,
Yeah,
no,
He's
she's
giving it-
killing this man.
She's putting the mark of Brunor Battlehammer on this man.
Yes!
Yeah,
Yes!
actually.
Kids, it's not a war crime if there's no one alive to report it.
Roll the fire damage again. If you're gonna make your attack, you have advantage. No, one-handed.
Oop, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you rolled a crit, but you need to roll that one-handed. That hits. Roll damage. Cool. You want a second attack him?
Yes, please.
I'm still waiting on the wall of fire damage, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Cool. Good. Cool. Good. Okay, that guy's not. So this man is screaming. He's on his back, completely helpless. Firga is laying on a burning shield and just clubbing him with this mallet. This man is screaming. All of you can hear it.
I genuinely hope they think the bigger threat is that way.
Probably. Okay, cool. It is Layla's turn.
Choke my bitches.
So... we're gonna
Oh, I didn't roll initiative for Bragg. Sorry, 1 second.
So...
Yeah, what the hell? He's not getting out of this.
Good job, Bragg. Good job, Bragg. You did it.
Good job, Bragg.
Anyway.
Pet him.
I'm trying to think. So first moved here. That'd be about 20 feet.
Okay.
Is there clearance for her to attempt to leap over Breaking Dawn?
No.
There's not clearance.
That little squared off room is very small.
Okay, so her only option would be the other way Maeve would go.
Okay.
So that's... Could she manage, using extra movement, could she manage to leap over Maeve?
No.
Even with Maeve in a crouched, ready to attack position?
Yes. There's not space, dude. Even if you can get over Maeve, there's nowhere for Layla to land.
I'm trying to think what I could do with her. Because she's got the bonus action, the cunning action.
At the moment, not a lot.
I'm just kind of...
This is what happens sometimes when you get shitty initiative.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to let the dice fall where they may.
Okay. At least you can be ready to go once the space clears up, but right now, Maeve's at a choke point. Lash.
Hi, it me. First off, gonna get to a point where just about everyone can be in the range of the banner.
Okay.
And there really isn't anywhere for Lash to go because Wolf, and it sounds like Firga and them have got it handled up here.
Yeah, it might do you want to go that way.
Here's my question. I'm guessing the War Pig is going to be like too big to try and get through here.
Yes, that's correct. It would have to squeeze.
Then yeah, Lash is gonna hop off the War Pig, like give it the command to stay put, and then would the movement that Lash took to get up here count against her movement?
Nope,
or is
that's
that
for the War Pig.
movement? All right. Lash is gonna move
with your
up a
15
bit.
feet, you can get there.
Yeah, I don't think Lash is gonna get quite there. I think she's gonna get a little behind Irithyr.
Okay, so there. All right.
She's within range to throw shield if necessary.
Runyak.
I have a very important question.
Go ahead.
Oh, God.
The dire wolves all have saddles.
Correct.
Are they Kilio-sized saddles, or could one of us fit on them as well?
I mean, Lasha's ridden Orith before.
Yes, technically, anyone in the party can ride them, with the exception of Dawn and maybe Bragg. But it would not be comfortable for long journeys.
Oh, I don't need it for a long journey.
Okay.
So, what would it be to climb up onto, say, Mevu or Orith?
You can't get to Mevu currently.
Okay, then for example, Orith.
You'd have to get to him. He has to let you on, and then it's like 5 feet of movement.
Okay. Well, just in case something bad happens, we're gonna go for a little bop on this gentleman over here.
Okay.
We're gonna do a bop like that.
That hits. Roll damage. Pew. Okay.
And then we're gonna come on over here. And we're gonna try to jump up onto Orith.
Okay. Kilio, would Orith let Runyak get on his back?
Given the interaction Brunyak has had with Orith before...
While he's raging.
I feel like...
Raging wouldn't remove the ability to distinguish friend from foe.
No. I feel like, given Orith is a wolf, I feel like it would constitute a handling check.
I agree. What's the DC?
I would have also agreed to that.
They are trained, so I feel like that lowers the DC,
But they're raging, which would raise it.
which would raise it. And Orith's familiarity with Runyak due to the speak with animals would lower it,
But he's currently in combat, which would raise it.
which would raise it. I personally... Would you say 14 would be fair?
I think that's higher than what I was going to do. DC 14 animal handling, Runyak.
Alright.
Okay.
I was going to say 12. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're
Oh.
fine.
Gonna... Boop. There you go, Runyak. You are now on Orith.
Yes. And then we're gonna. It's a bonus action to put a weapon away.
Correct.
I'm gonna stow away the bow.
Okay. The Verbig. Let's see what's gonna happen here. This guy's gonna run down. This guy's gonna run over. This guy's gonna engage Mevu. This guy's gonna come down here and smack Kilio. Lots of shouting. This guy's gonna start running this way. He's gonna take a double move. He's gonna get there. Okay, so that's gonna be 2 attacks on Orith, 2 attacks on Mevu, and 2 attacks with advantage on Kilio.
Mevu's held action goes off.
Sorry, wait, hang on. I found some more Verbig. Hang on.
Oh Lord, here they come.
Okay.
That was such a weird statement to suddenly grasp. Hold on, I found more Verbig.
Yep, sorry. That hits. Roll damage.
After all, it's a very big layer.
Okay.
Hmm.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. So 2 attacks on Orith. Here we go.
Okay.
23 twice to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Orith takes 16 points of damage.
You would have them separately.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, they'd be the same either way. I'm sorry, I wanted to be. Okay, so 16.
Statistically, doing it my way rounds in your favor more often.
Does it? I did not know that.
Yeah, but okay.
I did not know that.
So 2 attacks on Mevo. Pop up. 20 to hit and then 9 to hit.
The 20. Oh wait, no. When she attacked him, the trip attack.
Okay.
Oh wait, he would just get up with 5 feet.
Yep, and he got a 16 anyway. So 10 points of damage to Mevu. And to be clear, like, these are not, like, graceful swings. These are not, like, somebody wielding a weapon. This is you getting hit with a tree. This thing is just swinging a tree and hitting you in the face with it. So two attacks on Keelio. This is gonna suck for you.
I really hope he rolls like ass.
He has advantage, so...
he can still roll like ass.
20 to hit, followed by 10 to hit.
The 10 does not hit.
Okay.
Thank fuck.
Keelio takes 22 points of damage.
Whew, I'm alive, but also there's another man in here.
Yes, there is. So now it is the Verbig Marauder's turn, and the first one is going to try to get Firga the fuck off him.
Alright, so what do you need from me?
An athletics check. The number to beat is 18.
Get him.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I misrolled. The number to beat is 8.
Get him.
That's a natural 1. The figure gets kicked off. The Verbig Marauder gets up, grabs his weapon that's on the wall nearby, according to the module notes, and he's just gonna beat the fuck out of Firga.
If he's still in range of the shield at the end of his turn, he takes the damage again.
Right.
Just pointing that out.
First attack, 9 to hit. Second attack, 24 to hit.
Let me check that one. Miss.
Action surge.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
12 to hit. 23 to hit.
Miss and miss.
So he just fucking throws you off, you stagger to the side, get your shield up, as he grabs this fucking log weapon and just goes wailing. It sounds like somebody hitting a gong. Dong, 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 dong. Like, you probably have
that. It's your death knell.
You probably have to take a knee, by the way, like, just from the sheer force of these blows coming down on you.
That does not bode well for me.
No, it does not. So that just happened. He missed. He's gonna back the fuck away from the fire. So you can swing at him, Firga.
I will do so.
Swing at him with a shield.
Is that an option, or do I have to use the hammer?
You have to use the hammer. Do you have a shield bash ability?
Wait, Firga, before you do,
Yo.
I have a really dumbass question.
Okay.
Yeah?
So, if Firga, like, presses and holds the shield against this man, and then I jail him, can Firga let go of the shield and let it be jailed with him?
Oh, that is rude.
Technically, yes. Also, I looked at chat. How many hits?
Really
how many hits does it take to get to the center of a dwarf? That's a good question. Are you swinging at this man or not?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then do so.
Sorry, that was a misclick.
I thought we were gonna wombo combo.
That does not hit. So from behind you, Firga, comes another man's. And this man's is gonna pick you up. Make an athletic check. Number to beat is 21. Cool. So this man's gonna pick you up and he's gonna power bomb you.
Okay.
He's just gonna pick you up, spin you so your shoulders are down, and just slam you into the ground as hard as he can.
Okay.
So you're gonna take some guaranteed damage from this.
Wait, isn't that called a barista bomb?
No, it is called a power bomb. Whew, boy, okay. I am
You mean
sorry.
a Batista bomb? That's a barista, something entirely different.
Virga, you're taking 16 points of falling damage, and you're
Okay.
prone on the ground.
I'm sure that's called a barista bomb.
It's not a barista bomb. How many times are you gonna say it?
It's called a Batista bomb, first of all.
I thought I was muted. I'm gonna press my button now.
And then he's gonna try to stomp on your head like Kiryu, but he misses.
Okay.
A barista serves you coffee.
Yeah, dude. This man's over here. He's gonna do a run. He's gonna come join the fight, and in so doing, he's gonna call for his bear. And then this man is gonna come over here. Hi, Keelio.
So, about rolling a new character sheet.
Yeah, right. Would you like to know how it feels to be a fly?
If the first hit's, like, above 21 damage,
22 to hit.
That hits.
That's 19 points of damage. You got any more Misty Steps, homie?
No.
Well, yeah, well.
Used them all in that,
With the bear.
infiltration.
You better start retreating to your healer.
I might roll like ass. I rolled like ass. I got an 11.
There's no asses
I'm
in
not
here.
dead
Just go.
yet.
No,
Is that all he gets? Is he?
Yeah, he's not gonna action surge.
You are too puny of target for action surge.
I mean, to be fair, the other guy action surged because Virgo was beating on him.
Okay, I can flee next turn. Why am I at mine? I should be at just 2.
I don't know. There you go.
Okay.
So the dude who backed away from Virgo pulls out a horn and blows it.
Oh boy.
Which is not great for you guys. But you'll see what happens later. It is finally Bragg's turn.
Get him, Bragg.
So Bragg is like, axes out, he shouted this thing, everybody sprang into action, and he just goes, "Come on, guys!" And just like looks around. He can't get to this guy. He can't get this way. He can't get this way. I'm gonna make a perception check to see if he can see the guy running up on you. He can!
Haha.
That's 30 feet. He like puts the two axes in one hand as he's running. He pulls out a javelin and just yeets it. I said he yeets it. There he goes.
One of these days, we're gonna be in a bad situation,
him.
and Bragg is gonna roll up like that Vietnam song.
You mean Fortunate Son?
Yeah.
It's actually protesting Vietnam.
Yeah, ironically enough.
Wow.
And he just yeets the fucking javelin into this guy's face, and then with the same motion grabs the axe, so he just has an axe in each hand, and he just screams at this guy. Like, come on! So that's his turn, Mevu.
So
Actually, no, I'm sorry. Bragg has a bonus action. And Bragg's bonus action is he's going to give Runyak inspiration, Bardic inspiration.
Yay.
So you get a D8, I think I said previously?
Yeah.
So you get a D8 inspiration die.
Hell yeah.
Now it's Mevu's turn.
So Mabel's not going to attack. She's going to try and knock this man over.
I mean, you do that automatically when you attack, homie.
Okay.
Like that is
Alright.
that's what the wolf attack does.
Okay.
That hits.
Okay.
I do. Rolled a 15. Okay.
That's what Mabel got.
Alright, the cave bears. They're coming out of their cave. They start running down this way. Whoop. Okay, that's what they got. Actually, these guys are going to take a double move. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Orith.
Chomp.
Chomp. That hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Yeah. I was about to say with advantage, but do you want that one or that one?
Yeah, alright. Strength save. He falls on his butt.
Have fun, Rinyak.
Prone boy. Breaking Dawn.
Okay. Hit him with that fucking shimmy shimmy.
Okay.
This is a weird situation.
Yes, it is.
I have a lot of possible targets in here.
You do have a lot of possible targets in here. The thing about it is, like, Firga looks largely okay. You probably heard Keelio screaming.
Yes, I don't know where Keelio is.
Okay, make a perception check. You have scent.
I do. That boy
I have line of sight on, like, the front of Dawn.
Yeah, right?
That boy smells like beer and wolf and never
I
mind.
probably smell like blood.
We're in my range of the war banner.
Actually, yeah, you're in range of the war banner, actually, that's a point. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Please.
Keelio smells like blood and ale and bear.
Okay, so believe it or not, you needed a 9 to find Keelio, so you're fine. So yeah, you know that Keelio is in the adjoining room. Also, you know Keelio said that she was by the bonfire, which you can clearly see.
Oh, can I? Wait. Oh no.
Bonfire's right here, homie.
Turn your vision cone.
I thought thing I
Spin
could.
your boy around.
If you click on your token, you'll see that box come up around it. Yeah, there you go.
Nothing has changed.
Yeah, that's because you're casting light in every direction.
Oh.
But it applies to Keelio and Lash.
Sorry. Which way is that?
That way. You were right. This way.
Right here?
Yep.
Over here.
Yep.
And if I can see Dawn, Dawn should be able to see me.
You can absolutely see the fire. Like, you're a little bit harder to see because you're prone on the ground getting teabagged currently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come right here.
Okay.
Oh, hey, there you are. God damn it, I just imagined Dawn saying that.
Okay, so you have a Verbeeg in front of you, and he's got the symbol of Clan Battlehammer blazing on his chest.
Turn around to Firga. Nice. Punch this man in the junk.
Do it! Hit him, you won't.
Fucking just in giant. Got the fucking sword out in giant. Do you really want to do this?
You gonna attack him?
Yeet.
Hit he ass.
That
Be
hits.
gone.
Roll damage.
Killy already did that.
Roll
Be
damage.
gone. Be gone.
He's not dead.
Ooh, I didn't realize I was gonna come up to it. Can I see Keelio?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fucking word, dog.
Oh,
And like reload for me, please.
This man's still alive, though.
Fucking healing word, even. You might say.
As my people often say, motherfucking cow noises, bro.
What?
I'm so happy you brought this back.
What am I missing? Don't tell me. Are you casting Healing Word on Kilio?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Do that. Kilio, you have gained 8 healing.
You have gained healing from the cow noises.
I'm not dead, thank you.
Cookie, was that an inside joke from one of our games?
Probably. Are you doing anything else, Don?
Hang on.
You moved. You attacked. Bonus action. I don't think you got anything else.
So I went from there to here.
That was like, and that's difficult terrain.
Yeah,
still,
that's
so.
difficult terrain for you. So that's it.
Oh, so going right here is all I've got.
Yep. All right. High Diviner, Eratheric, Alastasia.
Here we go. First off, move up so I can see what the fuck's going on.
Okay.
I don't know why that was funny to me.
Oh, hello, boys.
There you go.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Noises was funny.
Oh, hi,
Hello
Mark.
there.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I heard you, Sims. How dare you? You say that movie is god awful. He says that in every movie.
No, I'm talking about The Room. The Room is awful.
Oh, I thought you. Oh, you said hello there. I thought you were talking about General Kenobi.
No, I just said hello there because I thought it was funny.
Anyway, Arether, what are you doing?
Oh, that.
Okay.
May I recommend Lightning Bolt?
I'm not quite in a good enough position yet. Can I get over this piece of chunk ahead of me?
Sure. Make an athletics check.
Oh, this will go
You are
well.
still in the Warbanner range.
Alright.
I'm prone on the ground. Lightning bolt might go over my head.
Yes, you can get over this thing. It's difficult.
There we go.
It's difficult terrain, but there you go.
You know,
Yeah.
if I can get past this man, I could just throw fear at that guy again like a fucking
I need to just point out something.
Go on.
If you move there, you're in range of the fire on Firga's shield that is projecting outwards.
Which direction is
I was
Firga
gonna
holding?
get on top of the thing.
Oh! Yeah, sure. You're still in range of the fire.
It's not a ring around Firga. She has to be pointing it in a direction.
Yeah, Firga's currently on her back with the shield facing the ceiling.
Ah.
Yeah, she's kind of
Yeah.
on her butt.
She just got
in that case-
she just got her order taken at Starbucks, Nightfall.
Hi, I'd like one barista bomb.
Okay, we have the shawl. Now we need to figure out what a barista bomb is.
I mean, it just happened to Firga, so...
It's way too
I unfortunately am not going to be making one of those in my home kitchen.
I'm thinking it's like,
You have to cast Wall of Fire on a shield. Then you have to use then you have to use that to cook a giant.
No.
No, not just a giant, a beer big. The ingredients are important.
A barista bomb is a caramel frappuccino with strawberry syrup mixed in.
Okay, even if there is a thing called a barista bomb, the thing that happened to Firga is 100% not a barista bomb, boy.
Listen,
I don't care. It's a funny thing.
I was thinking something with cinnamon.
Ever since I was little, I
some
thought they
reason
were
my
called
brain went to
barista
frozen hot
bombs,
chocolate.
alright?
They are absolutely not called that. Erether, what are you doing?
I'm trying to think about how much movement I've used. Also, I can see that livestock and I don't want to hit them with a lightning bolt.
We've done the trick before. I think you could hit them and not hit the livestock.
Yeah.
Just gotta angle it
probably,
upwards.
I wouldn't hit Pilio that way either. So,
I have a fantastic idea.
I think I still have enough movement to get here.
You should save your lightning bolt and go up the left-hand tunnel and then lightning bolt.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I just had a really weird question.
what's over there?
What's the
Oh, yeah,
acoustics in
there's-
here like?
It's a cave.
But that the acoustics can change based on material.
I mean, yes, but caves tend to be echoey. Why?
And at the
Does
same time,
lightning
it
bolt
didn't
make
eat
sound?
sound after a certain depth.
Yes. Thunder is just the air superheating. That's what that is.
So if we're in a cave and this man creates a lightning bolt 100% localized inside the cave, are we gonna have to deal with thunder damage?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say I have multiple 3rd level spell slots.
Yep.
Let me. This is gonna get. This map's already laggy enough for me. Now I'm introducing another token.
Shit. Good job.
Actually, no. I'll do it like this because it'll be less laggy. Close my character sheet. Yeah.
Nope. You're
I'll
stuck.
be-
You're stuck on the wall right here.
That.
In order, whoever is pink, in order to do that, you would have to be here, Irithir, which is where you were originally. I don't know why you jumped down.
Because I was in fire.
You're in fire there too.
Really?
Within 10 feet of the wall of fire, dude.
10. Does that a. Pooh. Okay,
See?
yeah. Hold on. I need to. Look
Like you were
around
blocked
again,
by the
'cause
wall, and
this
then you climbed up
currently-
on the wall, and you're on fire either way.
Shit, I can't move into Dawn's space.
You can. You just can't end your turn there.
Yeah. If I moved here, would I provoke an attack of opportunity from this thing's threat range?
Move like. Can't remember if he attacked already. Yes. I think you would. Yeah.
It's a difficult situation.
Yep.
Okay, I need to rethink about where I'm moving and all that.
Yep.
I've already used the athletics check to get over the wall.
Yep. Well, get on the wall.
Yeah.
I remind you, you use 20 feet of movement to get into this room.
Yeah.
And then another 10 feet to get up on the wall. Can you move at all?
No, actually, that's all I can move.
I was gonna say.
And do you really want to end
I
your
wasn't
turn
sure
there?
how much I'd used.
I have health. I can get out of this situation if you want to hold that lightning bolt for a moment.
It's not so much the lightning bolt that's the concern. The lightning bolt hitting you is not a concern. The concern is Irithir is going to take fucking wall of fire damage.
Twice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, actually.
Because he moved into there and he would start his next turn in it. Unless Figure picks up the shield.
Figur's holding the shield.
It only procs the damage at the end of your turn unless you move into the wall of fire itself.
Right. Yeah, so you take it at the end of this turn and then the end of the next turn if he doesn't move.
Don't you take it if you start your turn in it?
Nope, it's end. End
Nope.
of the turn. Some spells are start, some spells are end. Start tends to be stronger, but the damage of the wall of fire is high, so it's end. Spells with start of the turn are for damage. Spells at the end of the turn are for crowd control.
Uh-huh.
Like, you can lightning bolt those boys, you're just taking wall of fire damage.
Yeah.
Don's not, because he's blocked by the wall.
Alright. Yeah, I think I'll just lightning bolt them.
Alright.
So they all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Yup, working on it. What's the spell save DC?
15.
Cool. Okay. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
Are you taking it like that, Vader?
Sure.
A little. Yeah, just hit the 3 of them. Not trying to hit anything else. I think I can do that.
Yep.
It's touching each of the tokens.
Okay. This man's dead. This man's takes that much damage. And this man's takes this much damage. Okay, roll your wall of fire damage.
Perfect. Perfect. Hold on. Because that man is dead, I have an idea actually.
Yeah.
I can use my reaction on my turn to Misty Step.
Correct.
Oh. So I will do that.
That's one less slot
Sorry.
you've got at the ready, but you know what? That's less damage you have to take.
Yep.
Let me see, where do I want to Misty Step though? I just have to look around again because this cone of vision is... The vision in here is not great.
You should have 360 because Dawn's casting light.
I still only have my cone of vision.
What? Hang on.
I can see the brightness from the light, but I
you
still
only
only have the
see
cone.
the direction you're facing.
Yeah. It's cones for all of us.
You have to rotate your token to see anything.
Okay.
Which
Yeah.
it's a hassle, but I get it.
Uh-huh.
I thought light negated that, but fair
okay,
dues.
there's... No.
No, because you can still only see what's in front of your face.
Like,
Unless
I
you
have extra
literally have
field of
eyes
view
that
because I
open.
have the wolf tokens in there, and I see their lines.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright. I'm just going to move over to this guy.
Okay.
Right there.
Misty step away before you take the damage. Killia Wolfwalker.
Okay, cool. So fuck this man that knocked me into this hellhole.
Okay.
I'm aiming for his shoulder, but I'm not making a cold shot, if that makes sense.
So you're gonna throw are you gonna get up first?
I am.
Okay, you get up, you yeet the dagger.
At this...
Yep.
Using coordinated attack, maybe it's gonna make a reaction, having advantage now that I'm targeting the same guy.
Okay. I hope you roll in that one. It's gonna be so funny if you roll in that one.
I would
Okay.
have to roll in that one twice, but I've done it before.
That hits.
Okay.
Yeet. Okay.
Here comes Mabuz.
And Maver has advantage, which means Maver gets sneak attack. That hits. Okay. And then, oh,
Okay.
I fucked it up. Hang on. Shit. Fucking hell. I don't remember how much health he had. It was that much, I think. And then you did that much, and then Mavu did that much. There we go. Okay, I fixed it.
Okay. And now...
Then, wait, Jabba.
Okay.
I gotta see if he falls prone. Guess what? Him fall prone.
Okay.
Blah. Okay, go ahead.
So... As he falls prone...
Mm-hmm.
I have 25 feet of movement.
Yep.
Okay, this is weird. Okay, there we go. Because of my weird
Of
shape,
course.
it does my math weird.
Okay.
Of course it's
I'm
weird.
here.
We're matching modules together.
And... Let me rotate my cone of vision. Okay, Bragg is there.
Yep.
I'm going to arrow this man across here.
Did you have your bow in your offhand this whole time?
No, No.
Did you not
I-
arrow in that man?
I can use my bonus action to get it out, though.
Sure, if you drop the dagger, you have to use your bonus action to sheath the dagger.
Could she drop the dagger and then take the shot from prone?
She's currently standing on Layla. She drops the
No, I'm
dagger.
not.
she's- There you are.
No. I never once said I got on Layla.
Right, but
I can move through her square.
So you're under Layla.
Yes.
Okay, regardless, like... Did you have, like, if you didn't have the bow in your hand, you can't do both. The thing is, I don't see any reason why you can't have your bow in your hand, because you had it in your hand last turn.
Oh, I thought there was a problem with it.
No.
No.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah,
then
you shot the arrow, you pulled the dagger out with the same hand that was holding the arrow. I assume Keelio shoots from her left hand.
Yes.
Right, so you fire the arrow with your right hand, grab the dagger, pulled it out, threw it, you got knocked down, but I assumed you kept holding the bow in your left hand the whole time.
Yeah.
So then you use your bonus action to put the dagger back into the chest sheath, you pull out an arrow, and pew!
Yeah.
All
And
I
then
said
Orbit
was that
takes
you're
the
still
reaction
holding
back.
the bow. That's all I said.
Okay.
There was a little bit of an incredulousness to the tone, but
I mean, yeah,
it sounded like-
it is incredulous because Keelio didn't say she was holding onto the bow. Regardless, that hits.
you know what? Fair enough.
Okay.
And now Orith,
Yerp.
and he's prone, so he has advantage.
Correct. That hits. Roll damage. Yup. Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's what you got. Virga.
Okay.
I assume you would like to get up.
Yes, please.
Oop.
Oh, heck.
There you go. You're up.
Okay. I accidentally reloaded the page again. But there's this big old asshole right next to me, right?
Yep. He just took your order at Starbucks.
Yeah, okay, so,
Thing now, isn't it?
Yep.
yes, it is.
Yeah, I deserve that. I mean, I don't.
I'm sorry. I
You
accidentally
absolutely do. Anyway, go on.
I accidentally refreshed the page, and now I gotta wait for my character sheet to load again. Sorry. But, is it a bonus action to take a called shot, or can you just do it with the penalty?
You do it with a penalty.
This is going to sound really rude, but would I be able to reach his, bell clappers with my hammer?
Probably.
I would like to take a called
Alright.
shot at those.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Pong.
Ladies and gentlemen, the war crimes begin.
do you take your... I have a question that's relevant.
You just literally dropped me on my head!
I mean, drop from your shoulders, but
I have a serious question that's relevant. Do you
yeah.
pick up your shield and turn it to face the guy at least?
What?
Because it's on the ground facing straight up.
It was on the
and-
ground facing straight up because Virgo was on the ground facing straight up, homie.
Oh, okay, I'm a dumbass.
Yeah.
Ignore me, please.
It's okay, we
I'm going
usually
to
do.
use my fainting attack maneuver to make sure this goes through.
What does fainting attack maneuver do?
You can spend a superiority die as a bonus action on your turn to faint. Choose one creature within 5 feet as your target. You have advantage on your next attack roll before the end of your next turn. If it hits, you add your superiority die to it.
Alright, fucking roll it.
Alright. For some reason, when you said faint, I was like, oh, she's a possum now.
Oh,
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Warbender?
okay.
Not in
Rip.
the range. Not in the range of the Warbender.
Aww.
Damn. Ah, well, it was worth a shot.
Don't you get a second attack?
Second attack?
I do. I
Oh
just
my
don't
god,
get
I
to
forgot
follow
about
up with
multi-attack.
Good job, both of you.
You don't get the
don't-
severity die, but you can still follow up.
No, I was going to do something else if I managed to get him to bend over.
Okay. Are you still call shotting?
Just try to beat
not
the
this time,
clackers again.
Okay, you're not call shotting. Okay, that hits. Roll damage. Okay, yep, good hit. That all you got, Firga?
What? I'm gonna action surge.
Fucking A. All right, good. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, attack to the groin. No wait, I didn't do the.
No, you didn't. You
Call
didn't
shot.
do the attack to the gun.
Okay. I'm just gonna wail on him instead.
I mean, you
Get
could do
him.
it now when you have 2 more attacks.
You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Get him, Fighty bro, get him.
Missed.
Come on.
I'll make the last one normal.
All right.
Sorry,
We believe
Miss Blake,
in you,
hang on.
Virga.
Come on, roll 20, cooperate.
Nope.
Sorry, I again misclicked that.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of tokens on this board, and it's
Hey!
lagging the shit out of this map.
That is almost a Valorous critical, but that hits. Roll damage. Good. I love how both of your called shots you missed, and then Firga got annoyed and started hitting him in the knees instead.
Accurate.
It's like, "Hua, called shot, whiff. Wait, how high is it? Crack in the knee. Let me try that again. Whiff. Okay, this is alright. Crack in the other knee. No, okay.
Correct.
Layla.
Do these idiots even have those?
Apparently not.
Okay.
No, they're that one alien from Men in Black.
Heyo. I believe the
So
word you're looking
Layla-
for is a Balchinian.
So Layla.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it
have-
out loud because I'm a coward.
Fair enough.
Seeing that I have retreated from the bullshit,
Yes.
it's probably a little more satisfied that I'm no longer in there. So she's gonna go help Brag out, I think.
Okay.
Just kind of hold a little and hold her action to attack.
Okay, Lash.
What are her cunning actions again?
Dash.
Actually, no.
Dash,
Dodge.
hide, dash,
My
dodge.
internet was fucking cutting in and out, and I couldn't understand a damn word of what was going on. What the fuck did I miss?
Nothing. Dash, dodge, and hide are her cunning actions.
Alright.
Yeah, I forgot to call it. I was gonna say she was gonna use the bonus action to use dodge.
Okay. Noted.
Oh, okay.
Lash, it is your turn. What did you miss? Nothing.
I'm trying to figure out who would be best with Lash there as support, because on the one hand, I know the wolves are getting wailed on pretty hard. On the other hand, a horn went off, and I have a feeling we're gonna need all hands soon.
Hi, I'm at 10 HP.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Wait your damn turn.
Who is the Veer Big's turn are going to come up before you get your turn?
Yeah, well, they can fucking wait. Or they're not getting any healing either. Wait a minute.
I'm trying to figure out where would be the best way for me to go to back Brag and the wolves up, or to go help Runyak.
Here's the thing. Ain't nobody needing help right now except the Veerbig.
And Lash is gonna help them, so fuck these guys.
Can you... I can't see the tokens right now. Can you get to Kilio if you dash?
I don't think so.
she-
I would bring my movement up to 30 feet.
Yeah, you can get to Kelio without
Can I?
dashing. This is 15 feet, Lash.
Oh, I thought she was up with everyone.
Nope.
Oh.
Then yeah, Lash is gonna
And
go
then you
help
can-
Kilio.
Well, hey,
You
Kilio.
can lay on hands,
You
or
can lay on
do
hands.
some other...
Or you can cure wounds because all you did was move.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds.
Yeah.
Alright.
Any healing is better than no healing. Thank
Yeah.
you.
I keep every time forgetting to set up the shit.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Are you casting it at base level?
Second level.
Second level. Okay. What is your charisma modifier? 4?
Double checking because I feel like hers might be higher. It is actually lower. It's a 3.
Kilio, you receive 17 hit points.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I'm back before I got yeeted.
Yep, okay. Got a bonus action, Lash? You could actually give Kilio even more healing if you wanted to with Lay on Hands.
I could. I could also, however, wait, let me double check Shield of Faith. I feel like it's a bonus action.
I think
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Hey, Kilio, you want +2 to your AC?
Put it on Mavu.
Alright, I'm gonna give Mavu Shield of Faith. Do you want me to send the spell?
Nope. Ba-dum.
Bop.
There we go. Okay. Lunyak. Oh no.
Hello.
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 You know, I didn't want to waste this on just one boy, but now there's 2 boys.
Okay.
Oh no.
Have they heard the good word of icing death today?
Oh no.
Lord and Savior, I think that.
That's right,
no.
boys. We got the breath of the Evermelt coming in.
All right.
I'm sorry,
Have you
someone
ever-
just said Lord and Savior. I think you mean King, Emperor, and Destroyer.
So this is a con save?
It is a...
Have you contemplated your imminent mortality today?
Like to?
I believe this is a con save.
I believe so too. I'm double checking though.
These guys, frustratingly, are not resistant to cold, so...
Let's see. Yes, Constitution.
You can. Yeah. A Cone of Frost is an adult white dragon.
Guess what? They both failed. That says dex save, homie.
I don't. I have it. I must have put it in there weird. I'm looking at a white dragon's breath weapon, and it should be a con save. So I'm gonna
Okay.
fix that real quick.
Thank you. You know what you did? This is actually really funny. You know what you did with your Mr. Breath of the Evermelt?
What did we do?
You hit for exactly as much HP as one of these Verbig had.
Yes!
Like
Be gone, thought.
2 to 1. So there's now an ice crystal where that Verbig used to be. It's just frozen in time forever. I feel like Aura doesn't like that.
It probably does.
I feel like Orith freaks out. Kilio, can you make a charisma saving throw for Orith, please?
Yeah, he's gonna fail this one.
Probably.
Wait,
Or
hey,
within range
wait,
of
wait,
the
wait,
ward
wait.
level.
He would make the saving throw with advantage.
Why?
No fear.
Why does he have no fear?
It's a trait you told me to put in.
Oh,
You
okay.
don't. They don't have line of sight on you.
No, I'm with it.
In view of Kilio, not the other way around.
Yep, I'm gonna.
That's the way you worded it.
You're right. You're right.
Wait, I thought they had to be able to see you.
They do, but the thing is, Orith can. He's
can?
he's facing the other way, but he's getting sensory information that Kilio was there.
Kilio's right over there.
Oh! You skedaddled. I see.
Yeah, he's gonna. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Orith is fine. Okay. You got anything else, or are you good?
We're gonna bonus action pull the longbow back out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It's a long strider. This guy up here that just got ever melted, he needs to make a charisma save. Who speaks giant?
Hi.
Aerithir does.
Okay,
I
cool.
feel like it's a better question for who doesn't speak giant in this
Everybody
party.
who can understand giant hears this Verbig up here by Runyak, the one that's not dead. He literally starts shouting. He starts shouting icing death in giant. Like literally, like, but you died. Icing death. It's icing death.
I want it to be known Runyak is grinning at him like a mad
Oh
lad.
yeah, no, absolutely. So all of these giants are gonna make saving throws. That's a fail. That's a fail.
For all they know, Runyak is a polymorphed icing death.
Yes!
Yeah.
That's why the save is so fucking high!
A polymorph icing death riding atop a dire wolf.
I had
That's
a
a
terrible
fail.
mental image of like
That's
the
a
image
fail.
of these fuckers running and then just Runyak anime sprinting after them.
That is a fail! Oh my god. Are they really all gonna fail? No! Okay, no. What? Oh, wait, I have one more save.
Please tell me it's just one of them.
Yes, it's literally just... It's the guy up by Firga. The only guy who saved is the guy up by Firga.
That bitch is mine.
So, basically what happens...
Wall of fire to the right of me, icing death to the left. Here I am, stuck in the middle with no fear.
So here's what happens, and this is gonna be the last shot of the episode, because I have to figure out how to reconcile this.
Oh, I want to kill him though.
Mate.
No, I'm just making a joke. Fucking relax.
Jesus. There is the sound of battle ceasing, of timber falling to stone, and any giant who fucking can legs it. So this boy is out, 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 this boy is out. They just go tear everything out of the other exit to the cave. They are gone. This guy... Can he make... Yeah, this guy legs it. This guy's gone. This guy can't leg it. This guy can't leg it. This guy can't leg it. This guy, right here, he just fucking drops to his knees and starts praying. To icing death. It's gonna be the last shot of the episode. I'm sorry.
That is
Wow.
a hell of a cliffhanger.
Oh.
Runyak is gonna bully these fucking Verbigs into giving us our shit back.
Guys, I really gotta stop using the anime protagonist power.
Right?
Listen, we just gotta wait until the rest of us get one.
I have mine. I just risk dying if I pop it right now.
Right, I forgot Runyak has the claw and the draconic eyes too. Like,
Yeah.
these motherfuckers must be terrified.
Yeah. Yeah. They kind of be. So let's do some shoutouts. I feel like Cookie needs to start.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the streams or in the shrine.
You're gonna get somewhere that doesn't work, and on that day, Runyak is gonna go, oh, fuck.
That's the day that Runyak dies.
Probably.
Fuck you.
Birch Mila, give us a shout out, please.
Yes. Consume the brethren.
See, I see.
I said,
Gracie
"Give me a
said
second,
sorry."
I've got cookies."
Oh my god, I was fucking right on the money. If only I had been a second quicker.
Mark it on the board.
I'm Bushmila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel. I love tabletops. I'm addicted to Minecraft. You like any of those things? Give me a poke.
Sibs, give us a shout out, please.
Hi there, my name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a artist, a moderator, and a stagehand for Kids Discord and Twitch. But to everyone else, I am a friend, the Drifter, and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking in Discord or Twitch, though I may be a little more absent as I start school in a couple days. But regardless, everyone, have a great night.
Gamzelis, give us a shout out, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my god, my fucking stomach is doing somersaults.
Hi.
Sorry. As soon as I started talking, my stomach started going in circles.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, as always, I am Guy Gamselis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, and if ever you need me, you can always find me in the Discord, in DMs, or on Twitter at the Homestuck Homie. And until next we meet, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Journeyman Vader, give us a shout out, please.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious.
Night for the Kitsune. Why don't you give us a shout out while petting a bear?
Hello, hi. I thought I was gonna lose Kilio today. I played the dumbass halfling today. Not to be confused with the absent-minded one. I really need to stop falling for peer pressure and also overthinking things.
Yes! Yes, you do!
I think that's all I got. I push buttons, thank you.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things, so if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your time with us. I stream every single day that my health permits me to do so, and we're rolling with advantage in 2021 and beyond, which is 2 chances to get to give and stream. I am currently moving house, so I will be back on Saturday, I hope, with more Final Fantasy XV's reshoot in the afternoon, and we'll see where the evening takes us. But for now, I need to get out of here, and as always, it's time to leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we heed the call of the voices of the mountain, with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.